Yeah. Hey, there we go. Welcome, everybody.
Hey,
Let me make sure my microphone is successfully working. Yeah, it is. Great. Welcome, everybody, to Descent into Avernus, our Baldur's Gate campaign set in the Forgotten Realms. Welcome, everyone. My name is Kevin. I go by It's So Sublime here online. You can call me Sublime or It's So Sublime, whichever you prefer. And you can find me at that title all across the internet. Same as the channel here, Tabletop Down, my little home away from home on the internet, where you guys can see all the tabletop related content that we produce here. If you want to check any of that out, we have a YouTube, Insta, TikTok, all that cool stuff to check out as far as like shorts from our games or, the old VODs in case you missed an episode. But just to give you a quick rundown, it is a straight out of the book Descent into Avernus run. We're playing it essentially right out of the book. I mean, I make a couple of embellishments here, but I think that's expected. We have 4 players with us tonight. Unfortunately, Maxwell is having to set out. He had to work late tonight and will not be able to join us, so he is currently out to lunch. But hopefully he will be able to return next week. But let's go ahead and give a quick rundown of our game. Our game so far, our players have been on the trail of the Cult of the Dead 3, as well as an individual named Fabius Krieg. 2 individuals that they're trying to find down, or, well, an individual and a group that they're trying to track down to gain as much information as they can about what happened to the city of El Terrell, as it has been wiped from the map. Nobody's quite sure at this point where it is or what happened to it, only that chains seemed to erupt out of the companion that hung above the city and began pulling it down through the ground along with the chains until the city was nothing more than a crater. But we will surely find out more about that as we continue. All of our characters, most of our characters, should I say, being from El Turil, members of the Hell Riders organization, have a great interest in what happened to their city. And meanwhile, Sariel has joined their cause from Candlekeep because she has a growing interest in knowledge, being a knowledge-typed cleric. But by roleplay anyway, knowledge cleric by roleplay, and wants to gain as much information as she can about the incident that took place. So, our group has followed the Cultists of the Dead 3 to a dungeon underneath of a bathhouse in the city that's owned by Philamra Vanthamber, one of the dukes of the city, one who is trying to rise to High Duke, from what the rumors have been told. And this underground warehouse or underground dungeon, should I say, seems to contain a large number of the Cults of the Dead 3, and they have been investigating to try and figure out if Fabius Krieg possibly is here or what her connection to this area is. And I think that's where we'll be picking up, is right around the end of this dungeon. We've been in here for 3-4 weeks now, so I think you guys are ready to get out of it, and I guarantee you, I don't care if I have to kick you out. We'll get out of it this week. I love a good dungeon crawl, but they can only last so long. You know what I mean? Like it's
yeah.
got to come to an end. But just quick rundown of the game. If you guys check out the stuff up here, if you want to head to our Ko-Fi page, ko-fi.com/tabletop down, you'll see a bunch of cool ways that you can interact with the game. That not only helps us keep these games running, keeps the electric paid around here, and supports the channel, but also lets you guys have a cool way of interacting with the game. Head over to ko-fi.com/tabletop down, check out the shop page, and you'll see everything that you need to know there. As far as bits, subs, tips, those are always greatly appreciated, and they help us keep going, man. If you guys want to continue to watch these games, definitely make sure to subscribe. Definitely make sure to consider, hitting those Ko-Fi shops, because without it, we couldn't keep doing this. So, thank you guys that do get involved and help keep our stream running. All right. So, real quick introductions. We have Alejandro. If you want to tell us a little bit about yourself and your character, that'd be cool.
Hi, I'm Alejandro. I'm the party's bard. I'm here to sing songs and kick ass.
Sing songs, kick
And we're
ass.
going to have to see what we're going to be doing today because we got ourselves into quite a big predicament here.
Yeah, let's say, are you all out of bubblegum? Is that what you're about to say? You know what I mean? I'm here to sing
Exactly.
songs and kick ass, and I'm all out of bubblegum. I like it. All right, man. Well, Numo, you'd be the next in line. If you want to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Numerousness playing Numo the clown / rogue, and he just walked into a room of cultists, so startled cultists as a clown.
Yeah, they were definitely a little surprised. Awesome. Sariel, you'd be the next up in line as far as going through the list.
I'm Sariel. I play the cleric of the group. I guess a little bit of the odd one out story, life domain, but somehow raises dead people. Oops. All in the name of knowledge, so we're gonna be just fine, sort of. I hope.
So
Probably
it's a
have something to make up for
pseudo-knowledge
later on.
cleric, right?
Yeah.
Roleplayed
right?
is
Like,
knowledge, statistically is life. This way we can get that sweet, sweet healing.
yes. And I don't have to turn around every 5 seconds if y'all do something. Uh, so yeah.
Right.
And I still want to taste the paladin, so we're gonna do that as well at some point.
Oh lord.
Speaking of our paladin,
Speaking-
Vanroll, if you want to introduce yourself and describe
Howdy
how
there.
you taste. For some reason, our knowledge cleric has become obsessed with how Asimar tastes. So I'd say it
I
tastes
don't
like
know, but-
Asimar.
Holy. But
Yeah.
whatchamacallit. I'm the Jackal. I play Van Rill, our paladin. He's a bit more of the not so pious paladin, so he definitely gets up to a little bit, but nothing too crazy. We'll see
Born
how
as
it
a
goes though.
soldier, converted into a paladin, dies as a martyr. Uh,
Probably.
That's the way we'll do it. All right. Well, let's pick up where we left off last week. So, as you guys were exploring several of the rooms, you believe you found these sleeping quarters. Let me go ahead and switch to our map screen. You believe you have found more or less the sleeping quarters where the cultists lay their heads at night. As Serial entered this room, she found 6 sleeping bags that were currently empty at the moment. As Numo entered number 25 here, he found 4 sleeping cultists. I believe they were Fists of Bane. Let me double check that. Yeah, Fists of Bane characters that were sleeping in here, some of Bane's disciples. And Vanroll, after taking a look into 26, found a sarcophagus filled to the very brim with blood. And a woman drowning in, just sopped in blood, holding herself cowering in the corner, who exclaimed, "Please don't make me go back in there." And that's kind of where we left off. The last thing that we heard, as Numo had introduced himself to several of the characters in the sleeping chambers, was just, "Oh, there's a fucking clown in here." And that's where we left off. So at that moment, I guess we should start by saying, everyone, I would like you to roll initiative, but give me 2 seconds to pull up the encounter here, just so I got it ready, and then we'll deal with that as it goes. I made a couple of adjustments to this earlier because you guys kind of pulled all 3 rooms at once, right?
Yeah, whose idea
let's
was that, by the way?
see. There we go.
All of ours. We all agreed
I
to it.
think it was-
Everybody's surely,
I
surely.
suggested it first.
Everyone agreed
Uh,
to it.
There we go. If you
was
guys want to
definitely
go
not me
ahead,
saying, let's just all take a room.
if you guys want to go ahead and roll your initiative, it should be good to go ahead and go now.
Do I need to
Seven.
roll initiative for the other ones as well, or do they just follow after me?
As far as the skeletons, they will just act at the end of your turn. So yeah,
Alright,
they
cool.
go. They'll just go right after you. That makes it easy.
Hey Alejandro, we're initiative buddies.
My
so-
dexterity is 16.
Ooh. What's your dexterity look like there, Vanroll? What's your modifier or actually total score?
0. Oh,
Alright.
its total score is I think it's 10.
10. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say if you got plus 10, it's either 10 or 11. So we'll bump you down 1 just to compensate for his rolling a little higher. Numo, I don't know why it never puts you in initiative, but I got you. And Maxwell, we're gonna put it as 0 because he is not with us currently. Cool. All right, so let's go ahead and get up our combat tracker, all those great things.
Oh, goodbye,
This is
Numo.
Monster, what is this?
I assume I get a surprise round?
Oh yeah, absolutely. As this guy's like, what the shit? I would definitely give you a surprise round there, actually. You have a moment to react as he says, "Oh shit, there's a clown in here." And goes to wake
Like
up all
these-
the other people in the room.
These poor
You
people are
guys
like
get the
completely
choice.
lost because they see you, like
Yep.
this tiny as fuck clown just standing there and be like,
Yep.
"Hi."
Yeah, it's
Right.
definitely enough to catch them off guard for sure. They're not 100% on what the hell is happening here.
I
But
rolled
yeah,
a 21 on initiative too, by the way.
what's that?
I
Oh, he rolled a 21.
Oh yeah, you rolled a 21. I guess I looked at it wrong. Let me fix that. Numo is a 21. I don't know why I put in 11.
Trying to kill me.
I am. I was trying to
Yeah.
get. So
I
yeah,
got
you
killed.
actually get to go first
Yeah, we
twice.
caught
So
you.
yeah, you get to put in 2 actions right there in a row.
All right. Are you ready for this then?
I am absolutely ready for this.
Yep.
If anybody out there is having trouble seeing anything on the screen, let me know. But I should have everything in proportion for you guys.
Happy stabby clown time.
We're as ready as it
Okay.
will ever get.
Yeah, let's say, Serial, your room's empty for the most part. You do see a shitload of sleeping bags that are empty. Kind of curious as to where those occupants may be currently. But at least for the moment, you know the room you're in is empty. It seems like Numo is the only one that's got something going on, at least from what you
I'm
can
just
tell.
kind of hoping you're dead at this point.
Vanril,
mean-
I believe the last thing you said was, "Hang tight, I'll be right back," to the woman soaked in blood, begging you not to put her back in the bath. So yeah, you kind
I
of
would've
left
put her
her to
back
her
in
own
the bath.
devices. All right, well that's where we'll pick up. So yeah, Numo, if you want to go ahead and take your turn, man, I am ready for your actions.
Kind of like as soon as I start to, hear them say like, "There's a cloud in here," and start waking up. Like I assume they're laying down from their bedroll. I can stab one who's before they get up.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that definitely would make sense. So you would have advantage on that first attack roll.
Oh, that's really gonna help.
Stabby stabby. Oh, that's really gonna help.
So I'm going for the the one that's closest to me.
Yeah.
And just poke him while he's asleep.
The
Or
closest
kinda,
one to
like,
you, I
awake.
believe, is this one here to the south. It
forget
was
you
right
roll.
below you where
You
you
get
were
to
kind, you
advantage.
were more or less standing right over their head, Spider-Man makeout style. You know what I mean? Like just face to face over top of each other. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's the one that you can start carving up immediately.
So I just slash him with the sword a bit, and then gosh, I think I'm gonna have to stab him again, like, make it a double.
Make it a double.
15 hit.
If they're prone, it should be.
15 is not a hit.
I mean, if
On
they're both,
these
if
guys.
they're still
I
prone.
have
Yeah, they're still
advantage.
prone.
Yeah.
You would still have advantage on this attack roll. Sorry.
Oh well.
Okay.
Nope. Yeah.
Well, that's
so
somehow missed.
much for that. We tried.
We
He's a squirmer, this one. But yeah, I'm gonna use my little swashbuckler feat and disengage since I made my attack roll.
Well, let's say
Well,
that
not
was
disengage, but,
your
like,
surprise round. So if you want, you actually have a full extra round directly thereafter you could take. So if you want to keep carving up the same guy, you can do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it would go from you directly back to you. You're the only one that's got surprise in this situation.
So we knifed the guy. I think this time we're doing a handful of daggers. I'm gonna try to hit the 2 guys at the end of the wall. See if I get
Okay.
any better luck with them.
Gotcha. That would be
So
this
the
guy
one-
too.
This would be that one. Hang on, it's a pingy.
Oh,
Not sure why I can't swing.
Background.
Do they all look the same, more or less?
Yeah, all 4 of these individuals. I mean, other than being different, genders, physicalities, they do all look like the same type of cultist. If that makes sense,
Okay, well, if a 15 doesn't hit, then I just kind of throw my daggers in the room and then run out.
Let's
Run
see.
away!
So, yeah,
Little clown cartwheel out.
I would say unfortunately, it does not hit with anything 15 or less.
Oh,
Let's just say
throwing
at least
daggers
that
at
much.
advantage.
Yeah. Well, I will say, as far as, if you're moving to the other ones, you would have advantage on them. If you're making dagger attacks. If you're throwing, technically you'd have disadvantage, but I was kind of giving it the fact they were half up, half not, you know what I mean? So I was just giving you a flat roll on that one, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if you were
I'll
just
take the
throwing
flat
daggers, it wouldn't have the same advantage on it.
I'll take the flat roll. You know, he's just throwing the daggers. He's not gonna go closer to 4 guys.
Right, trying to get the hell out of there primarily. That's good sense. All right, sweet. Well, in that case, as you take your attacks, one of them's like, "Oh fuck, the clown stabbed me! Oh god! Oh guys! Oh shit!" You see him kind of holding
Wasn't me.
himself. You know what I mean? And you hear somebody else go, "Did you just say a clown stabbed you?" And that's where we'll pick up for the remainder of the round. So let's scroll through combat here. Let's see. So the first one to attack. Why is it not highlighting this one? It's got to be.
Is it
All
the
right, so let's see.
chick
That one is
open?
that one. It's that one.
Oh, it's a dead one way over here on the other side of the dungeon.
Oh, is it?
Oh, it's a
You got it
Yeah.
in the initiative tracker somehow.
How did I manage that? Let's All right. So anyway, let's see. This is a good reason to start deleting these.
There we go.
Let's see if it does it now. 16, 15. Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. So it's got these guys in order. Yeah, I see why we have to delete the old ones. It gets them confused. Okay, so let's see. 16. This guy is going to gather up. They're going to take their full action, donning their armor and attire. You know, they kind of had to have their shit together. They sleep prepared for combat. But for the most part, it takes them the entire round to get all their shit together and make a stand at the front door. Let's see. This person is going to do the same thing and come up behind this guy. And it would be Alejandro's turn before they get to react.
Okay.
So
Is
you see
that
a
door
lot of
open
these
or is it
guys.
closed?
That door is open, I assume. Well, unless you closed it. Numa, would you have left the door open or closed on your way out?
I
That's
would have
entirely up to
definitely
you.
tried closing it behind me.
Oh, okay. In that case, let's
I
see.
should have said that though.
No, yeah. In that case, the door would be closed because they would not have reopened it. They'd have piled up behind it, prepared themselves, but they wouldn't have actually opened it.
All right. I'm going to draw a dagger and I'm going to hold because I'm not going to go rushing into a fight.
Yeah, fair enough. So you grab your dagger, you hold in position, and you can hear them stacking up behind the door, but you're ready at a moment's notice. All right. In that case, Vanril, what would you like to do with your action? You're just now staring at this woman who, as you tell her to, stay here, you'll be back. She kind of nods and looks a bit sheepish, as if she's, scared of what's going on out there as much as in here.
So, how tall are the ceilings in here?
The ceilings in the hallway are about 10 foot. The ceilings in the rooms can be anywhere from like 16 to 20 feet, depending on the size of the room. These would probably be more like 16 feet, 12 feet, 16 feet.
All right, let me read something real quick. Okay. I have to get out this way first. Sure. I can't make my way over there. I only have 20, so I only can really walk to about here. Actually, since I can't really make my way down there, first what I do is I want to look at the older lady, and I just want to. Can I try using insight just to see if she's fully actually scared or just trying to,
You
you know,
absolutely can.
since I can't make my way down to the door either way.
Yeah, you got the round.
I cannot.
She looks pretty terrified, as far as that goes. You know what I mean? She seems to mean what she says. You don't see any tells that she's lying. I mean, of course, she's covered head to toe in blood. So it's kind of hard to see certain facial characteristics, certain features that might tip off if she was lying to you or not. But
All right.
at least at
So
this point, she seems to be honest.
I take a step to here because I can't get any further down the hallway with
Fair
everyone
enough.
there.
Oh yeah, I was about to say you can move through allies, so I mean that's up
Yeah,
to
but I
you.
can't
But
stop.
yeah, you
Can I
can't
stop?
stop. Yeah,
Yeah.
gotcha. I see what you're saying now. All right, well in that case, it would be Sariel down here in this room. You see all this going on. Where would you like to go?
Hey.
Doesn't show Serial either. It's weird. There must be one of her somewhere else too. You know?
I can make. I'm walking back to the to where my where I left my skelly friends, my undead friends that I made on accident. Um, and I'll basically instruct him to attack whatever comes out of that fucking door.
Your skeleton friend here?
Well, yeah, they're all three there.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, so you have them pile up alongside the backside of this door. I'm okay
Yes,
with that.
they can handle whatever comes out of that door. In the meanwhile, I'll make sure I'm in a safe position to pick up whoever fucking dies.
Now,
So
just
I'll
real
just
quick, I remember you saying something. I see it on the screen. I remember you saying something about leaving a skeleton here. Was that still something?
no,
He
No,
followed
that
along?
was-
Okay.
no, that
Yeah.
was one of the he followed along, but I can't bring the token over because it's your token. Because we
Oh,
have
okay.
them
Well,
all three
let me
stacked on
delete
that one
this then.
token.
Yeah, let's just do that then.
Because one of them
Uh,
has 6 HP, the other ones have 10 HP. So none of them are full health either way.
let me double these out for you.
Yeah.
Copy.
Because I know they all got injured, but one has 6 and the other 2 made their save, so they only got half the damage, so they
There
all
you
got
go.
10.
I'll go ahead and give you all three, and you can adjust their health as according if you want to. You should be able to control those, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the three that are piled up behind the door, waiting for their opportunity to attack. Actually, we'll just go ahead and move 2 of them up to the same spot, I guess. They're pretty small guys, you know what I mean? Trying to stack them like that. There you go. They're all 3 stacked up on the door, ready to attack. I don't mind using them that way. Let's see. 2 more Fist of Bane after that. They prepare and flank this area. This one, of course, being injured already. Okay. So, as you hear them from the other side of the door, as they've all scuttled around, done something, you know what I mean? You could hear them more or less piling up behind the door, screaming, "Everybody get ready! Here comes the onslaught!" etc. So yeah, it would go back to the top of the initiative round before anyone actually attacks. So Numo, you have the floor if you want it again.
Hey guys, you think we should leave? Just let the skeletons hold them off?
I
Where
don't
would
think that's gonna last long.
we still need to find something down here. We haven't found anything yet besides, some money, but we haven't found anything what we need. We're looking for anything about this cult.
They could
Okay.
have information.
Well, with my turn then, is this dog still in play? And
So let me go ahead and actually move him real quick. Where is Maxwell's token at, by the way?
He's with
He's-
the dog.
Yeah, he's
He's
with
riding
It's
the
in front
on
of
the
the dog.
dog.
We
Yeah.
could move
Yeah,
him
there.
back, and we will put you guys up there a little bit this way. Maxwell's
he's on as well.
there, but some of that you could tell as you guys actually turn over and look at Maxwell, where he had been cursed earlier. He's looking down at his hands, and you're seeing flashes of that ink that had transcribed itself onto his skin. You see it almost kind of like appearing and reappearing, and he's looking at you guys, I don't feel so good, and then just collapses onto the dog, who is currently holding him up.
All
Well,
right,
Okay, well,
we'll deal with
he's
that.
still the
We'll deal
dog.
with that later.
Um,
That's an easy way to deal with an absent player. He is currently so poisoned that he's not very capable of helping out.
He
paralyzed.
probably touched something again. It's fine. We'll deal with
It
him
was,
when
it
we're
was
done
it
here.
was the book that he touched, obviously. you
Yeah.
know.
yeah.
But yeah. So Numo, it's back to you, and you can move around these skeletons. They are considered allies, so that's up to you if you want to more or less tell one of them to open a door or whatever. I'm okay with that.
I think what I want to do is like try to barricade that door and hold it shut until like we can all get in the position we want. But can I like get behind the skeletons and just sort of like push them into the doorway?
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, if you just
They're
kind of want to
already
get
in the
behind them and
doorway.
give them
Against the
give
door,
them a
so we got-
shove, is
They are.
that the idea? Make sure they get in there.
Yeah, like, start a line, just like all pushing into the doorway, holding that door closed. Actually, which way does it open? That would make a big difference.
So the door actually, let's see, most doors in this case would open inward. So where they're piled up behind it, you don't know if they're holding the door or not, but they're it
If
would
they swing it
definitely
open, we fall in basically if we press against it.
correct. Yeah, all three of them skeletons are pressed up against it with bodily. If you shove a little bit from the back, you think you can shove them right through that door.
Okay. I would like to kind of shove on the back of the line and see if I can push, kind of like push this way and get the skeletons to push through that doorway.
Yeah, absolutely. And they do. I will just go ahead and give you this because, like, they were already about, between the three of them, they were already about to break down the door anyway. And as that door blasts open and they come skittering in, you would see that the first one was just readying an attack. They haven't had another turn yet to actually gain an action back. So they don't even have a reaction in this situation. And just as he's trying his best to load a crossbow, all three skeletons just swarm him. If you want to make a attack roll for all three of your skeletons, please. You skelly boys.
Yep, I'm looking at it. Hold on.
I don't know where to place my token here. I just put him under the skeleton for now.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, they'll move in here in a second, so. All right, a 16, not enough to hit.
Oh,
What?
how is this for
These
level
guys-
2s?
These guys have shields. That ought to tell you what their AC is. I'll just tell you that much.
Yeah.
What does the default fucking armor class come when something holds a shield? You know what I mean? That's the way to go about it. 15
Yeah,
is
it's like-
also not enough.
Nope,
And
none of
13.
them hits.
Now let me see.
I'm just,
These guys don't necessarily have surprise, but they are outnumbering their foe. I will allow you to have advantage on the last two of those because at that point they're outnumbered. They're like swarmed by these guys. So if you want to take two more rolls, that'll give them the chance for the other ones they're dogpiling on. You know what I mean? 17, still not enough.
It's not
Really?
my day today. We're all gonna die.
20, however, does do
Yay!
the job. Let's see. So which one is this? This is the 16. Okay. These guys
Yeah,
are
I know
tough,
how-
man. I
how is this for level 2s?
well, their damage output may not be that high. That's the way you got to factor it. You know what I mean? It's like they might give them a really high AC, but then they'll make their damage garbage usually. But maybe not. Maybe these guys just are fucking really good at being cultists, man. These they were like savants. They were born for this shit, man.
Like, even 5 damage for like a level 2 is a lot.
Yeah, these guys are tough. Yeah, they didn't expect you to wake them up. You know what I mean?
Oh, I
They
didn't
don't-
know
I
that
don't
was
think-
an option.
I don't think they expected you to wake them up. But anyway, this first guy here is completely swarmed. Just skeleton on top of skeleton on top of skeleton piled on top of this guy.
This
He's
Porter
not
has no
having
clue
a
what just
great day.
happened.
He is completely like underneath of 3 skeletons. But what that does is as the area clears, as they dogpile and press him down to the ground, Alejandro, that gives you a free shot on that you had prepared on this individual. So you do have a chance to throw a dagger at that person if you would like to.
All right, I'm going to chuck a dagger at him.
Yeah, since you already had an action prepared or whatever. He's
Pull that
he
Roman
the other
dagger.
one is dogpiled, so he becomes hard to see. But that one you can absolutely take a throw an option at.
Hit it 22.
Oh yeah, that'll do. Nice.
6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. Shit, yeah. Yeah, he takes one to the shoulder. Oh, fuck! You know what I mean? You hear him scream out as the dagger sinks right into his shoulder blade. Numo, other than shoving these guys forward, was there anything left on your turn? That was your action, so if you had like
yeah,
a bonus action, you could still take it.
I assume that would be the action. Bonus action, not really, since I didn't attack.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know
So
if
I
you wanted
think
to do any of your. So you should have dash, dodge, and
Nope.
disengage by this point, right? Or is that level 5? That might be level 5.
I think that's later. Yeah.
Yeah. I think you have the hide option, but that's it.
Oh wait, I do have cunning action.
And what's that? Is that all three? Dash, dodge, or disengage?
Dash, disengage, or hide.
Yeah, dash, disengage, or hide. So yeah, you could dash out of the way. You could hide around the corner there if you want. You could, your disengage, of course, is
Okay.
obviously pretty free for you being a swashbuckler.
Right. Yeah, I'll just move up a little, give some people some space.
Okay. If you want to, I can. Let's see. You're breaking line of sight, so you could hide if you wish to do so. If you want to roll stealth, we'll see how well they
Sure,
notice you in that corner if they do come out. Or dodge, which gives
sure,
you, which gives everyone disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
Oh, well, I did stealth.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh.
Even with a 12 stealth, you feel like that's probably okay. You know what I mean? They don't have sight on you, so it depends on how much attention they're paying when they come out of the room. Let's see. In that case, it would be their turn. The one underneath the skeletons is going to start trying to chop up Skelly Boys. He is restrained, so his movement is 0, but he can still make attacks, so let's do that. He gets the 1, but he rolls a 24 for 7 damage against one of the skeletons. I'll let you pick which one gets it.
Whatever is standing there.
Yeah, well, as I said, they're all kind of 3
They're
on
all
top, so he's just swinging a mace around in the mix somewhere, you know what I mean? Trying his best. Trying to hit somebody, so yeah, you can pick which skeleton he gets hit.
Yeah, I already did.
Alright, cool. That would be his attack. Next up would be the one directly behind who rips the dagger out of their shoulder and tries to, let's see, actually he would jump over. So 5, 10, 15, 20. He would jump over and make an ambush. I'm going to give him a perception check. Numo, he seems to be completely oblivious to the fact that you're standing right next to him, but he makes an attack at Alejandro, who hit him with the dagger. He is going to do this with the dagger in return, so I'll make a regular attack roll, but the damage will be a little bit less.
Imagine being so pissy that you have
Thank
to use
God
somebody
that the
else's
damage
dagger.
was less. I rolled a natural 20 on this, but he needs to roll 2d4. So he'd get 4 plus 3, 7, plus a d4. Roll it. It's an extra 2 on top of that. So he does 9 points of damage on a critical hit with a dagger. With your own dagger that he has now brandished. He pulls it out of his own shoulder and returns it to you, so to speak.
Okay.
Well, there goes my plan.
Ouch, Alejandro, you're looking rough, buddy, but it is your turn.
All right. I am going to rip the dagger out of my shoulder. I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery, which should do 1d4 points of damage.
I believe there's a save involved, right?
Wiz 12.
Wiz 12. So let me roll that for this character. They rolled 220. Well, I would have been 1 roll, but they rolled a 20 on the saving throw.
Okay.
19 plus 1. Yeah, dirty 20. Sorry, man.
All right. Then can I do use my dagger for a second attack?
Yeah, that was a bonus action for Vicious Mockery, so you can still attack. Yeah.
Okay. And I attack with my dagger.
Right on, man. By all means.
I don't hit him. I got a 10.
Let's see. This character, you have 3 guys surrounding him. Like I said, I don't usually use what do you call that? Flanking, but I do the overwhelm thing if there's more than 3, so you actually get advantage on this roll. Sorry, I should have said something.
Okay. I'll roll again.
Couple of house
I got
rules we use. 16, unfortunately, still not enough, man. These guys are really tough. But yeah, you take the swing back at him, and he just kind of sidesteps it, ducks underneath of it. So that was action, bonus action. I'm assuming you don't want to take any movement being face to face with the guy. So Vanril,
Yeah,
this person
I'm
has
good.
come up right behind you, or right in front of you, more or less. And you guys do have him outnumbered. So same goes for you, as you have advantage on the roll if you make an attack.
So I'm going to use my bonus action here. At was it seeing that both Maxwell has collapsed onto his dog, and that our bard is not looking too healthy. I'm gonna use my bonus action to use my celestial revelation, so the wings just like the spectral sort of like wings sort of just sprout out from the back, as his eyes are very flared yellow.
Now
So
I
this
definitely want
means,
to taste them.
what was it? I could fly for
That's
what was it? So
funny.
I get for 1 minute I can, so that's 10 turns I think.
Yeah.
I can fly equal to my walking speed, and I deal an extra 2 radiant damage on an attack.
Nice. So yeah, those of
On
you that have never seen this before, you guys have seen the wing tattoos on his back, but never maybe thought anything of it until the moment that you see his eyes become a piercing, like radiant yellow, not sickly yellow, but like a bright, soft yellow that illuminates the whole room with this radiant light, and these brilliant gossamer wings that sprout out of the back. Excuse me. And all of a sudden, this whole room is alit with bright light of this radiant energy. And yeah, maybe a different look at the paladin that you've seen previously.
Taste
Sorry,
test.
please continue.
So with the one right there, I'd still get an advantage since there's 3 of us around him, correct?
Correct, yes. Yeah, you would get
All
advantage
right,
on
let's
attack
see.
rolls plus any of your bonuses.
Okay. Okay.
Right. There we go.
Natural
That one
one and the
lands.
22. All right. So I take a swing down at him from like that corner right there. So that'd be a total of 6 damage. 4 from my slashing and 2 from the radiant.
Okay, so 6 points of damage on this guy. Let's see.
If I'm gonna, since was it? So you said the ceilings are 10 feet tall, right?
Correct.
I want to fly up around him and land on the other side of him.
I'm okay with that. It's a little tight. You know what I mean? The wings barely
Yeah.
get a flap in there, but they do help you kind of like jump. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you can jump to the other side of this guy and have him fully flanked on 3 sides now. Excuse me. So yeah, absolutely. You dash to the other side of this guy. So that was your main action. You don't have extra attack or anything yet?
Nope.
So.
Nope.
Do you
And that's my
use
bonus.
any of your fancy stuff? Like
I'm out of spells.
Awesome. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I gave you all the chances.
Yep, I'm out of spell slots.
Yeah, that's what happens. All right. Well, after Vanril, Siriel is next. Siriel, you just saw some interesting things. This is stuff that you didn't know. Fascination is astounding.
Fascination's
Astounding,
all-time
but
high. I definitely need to taste this, dude. I definitely need
Yeah.
to fucking start drawing shit in my book, but I don't have time for that right now.
all these thoughts come whirling through your head. But wait, no, I've got to protect my friends. You know what I mean? Type of deal.
I assume I can't see Alejandro from where I'm at because he's around the corner, but I would be able to see.
No, you
Numo
would.
and
Okay, I will give you that if you were like even here. He's around
Yeah.
the corner, but this is one of those cases where if you can draw a line from corner to corner and corner to corner, you can kind of.
Yeah.
I can't do it with this, but
Yeah.
yeah. You should be able
Gotcha.
to. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. Corner to
Yeah.
corner, you can see him. So I'll let you see him if you want.
I do want. I do want to.
Okay.
I am going to cast Bless on Fanril, Numo, and Alejandro.
Okay. So that gives them advantage on attack rolls and saving throws.
That was a
Yep.
one.
Attack
was-
roll or a saving throw.
Or
Is
yeah,
it
it's
advantage
a-
or a 1d4?
1d4.
It's
Yeah, that's right.
D4, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, said it wrong. But yeah, 1d4 on attack rolls or saving throws. Keep in mind that I do count death saves as saving throws if it becomes necessary. So
Yep.
that's up to you. Let's see. Okay, anything else on your turn for Serial?
No, I just ordered the skelly to, attack
So you-
whatever is in that room. So
There's
then they're
almost
fine.
this strange moment where you have to lean over Vanril's shoulder to be able to cast the spell and get the proper directionality on it.
I
You
don't
can
want to touch the
smell
way
strawberries. Like there's this weird smell of strawberries that are emanating from those gossamer wings. I'm just gonna let that out there, you know.
I mean, he might want
smells
to
like-
consider moving because
he smells like curve.
there will be
Just
moments I
smacks him on
can't
the wings.
contain myself, and I'll be just like, lick.
Let's just be honest. All paladins smell like curve. All rogues smell like Dracar Noir. It's just the way it works.
So, yeah.
All
I
right,
just
so you cast
basically
your
instruct my
bless.
skellies to deal my shit, to deal shit on the other ones, cast hell on them.
Gotcha. So yeah, until the skeletons just keep attacking that guy, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so if you want to go ahead and roll for all three of your skelly boys again, we can get that out of the way. Because that guy is still swarmed underneath of him. He is currently kind of dog-piled in by three skeletons.
That's a nat 20 on the first one.
Well played. So let's see. I don't think we haven't set up your rolls yet. Remind me to do that with you later. There's a button you can hit to do a better type of critical. Let's
Yeah.
see. So you would have got 8 on that first one. Plus, is that right? 1d10? No, that's just giving you like a 1 plus 0. So yeah, unfortunately, only a 1 on the second, but yeah, that would have been 9 points of damage still altogether. That's enough to kill him, by the way. You hear him scream and collapse.
Perfect. Alright, cool.
Is that 15 or 16? Let me make sure I'm getting the right one.
Let's see.
16, okay.
Yeah, he dead? Or he's still breathing?
He is dead, correct.
Okay.
So yeah, as your skeletons kind of outnumber and swarm him, he goes down. That's just with the first action too. So if you want to still do
Yeah.
2 actions with skeletons, you're welcome to.
Yeah, they'll just move up to the next one. Which I think is the one right here.
Yeah. They can move. They can move into that square.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Yeah.
just dump him there.
All right.
And I'll,
We'll leave
they'll
one of them
attack.
to munch on
Yeah.
dude, but other than that, let's
yes.
switch it back. There we go. This
Munch,
one's
munch,
munching on that guy. The other two move up and attack.
Perfectly fine by me. And they'll just attack whatever's closest to them.
Yeah.
least
Well,
try
so they
to.
got one on each side. Do they each attack a different one, or they both attack the same one?
No, they'll just attack each a different one.
Okay. So if you want to go ahead and make the first attack for the top one,
It's absolutely fucking nothing.
that's a miss, and the one for this one down here,
That's
yeah. It takes them a moment to clamber back to their feet. You know what I mean? They don't have great
Yeah.
tread. You know, they don't have Nikes
No.
or anything on. They don't have their Jordans. You know, so they scatter with their little bone
they're
feet.
rusty. They've
Yeah.
been out of use for a while.
Yeah, that's true. So yeah, they get back up and they line up on these guys, preventing them from really moving forward. So that is a good sign, good thing, but unfortunately not able to actually do any damage. Cool. All right. So after Seriel, both those two guys attack. So they're gonna make attack rolls at your skeletons. The top
Right.
one. So this one right here. These two clash first.
Goodbye, Skelly boys.
Yeah, we're the Skelly boys.
They did good.
That is going to be a 17 versus your
Yeah.
AC for 5 damage.
5, so that's 1 left.
And these two down here clash into each other as he hits him with a mace for 6 points of damage.
That one's dead as shit.
All right, this one dies. As it dies, it doesn't just collapse to the ground; it literally like explodes, just into fragments of bone and shatters, and it is completely gone.
Nice.
Goodbye,
2
Skelly.
skellies remain. they were disposable. It's okay. Let's see.
They're my disposable
Um,
friends.
after that, you guys hear Maxwell from behind you say, "Oh, fuck!" And you turn around to see yet another one of these individuals coming up the hallway behind him, who has readied a longbow in your direction and takes a shot. Since Maxwell technically isn't here, and he's slumped over his dog, Alejandro, this is coming for you.
Oh boy.
You can blame Max
Oh,
for
Better
not
don't
being
die,
there.
buddy.
I
Like,
got
That's
I'm not
only
aware of how
5,
injured you
though,
are.
versus your armor class, so it does not do very well. Maxwell had I rolled for him in my own
An
little
AC
box.
of 13.
I was say I rolled my own little box here to see if Maxwell would have noticed to give you warning or not. So luckily they didn't have advantage on that roll. But yeah, you do see that one other one has entered the room. That's come up behind you guys as well. Let's see. Yeah, this room's got all kinds of fun stuff. All right. That would be the end of the round, and back to Numo at the top. Numo,
On
you
we
just
go,
saw an
thanks.
arrow come flying from your right-hand side, from the western half of this corridor. You don't know where it came from, but you heard Max say, "Oh shit, guys!" and an arrow come from that direction. But of course, you have one right in front of you who is unaware that you're there, so you have advantage either way.
Okay. Yeah, I guess like there's probably like some sort of rock out of place. Like I might be kind of climbed halfway up a wall.
Yeah. You're a small guy, man. These are kind of rough-hewn stone walls. There's probably a crack or a break in it that you've been able to tuck back into.
That, or you could just be laying on the floor and he not see you.
Right.
Yeah, I guess that's the other ways. I could be. Well, I don't want to be prone.
Yeah, but
Fair,
it's
fair
like behind
point.
a rock.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can. Man, I'm trying to see if there's some way I can just like hold him so he gets shot by the arrow. But I think I do have to at least stab him a couple times first.
Right.
I'm out of daggers, so it's easy. I'm just going for the sword.
I was about to say, yeah, you get your short sword still, right? Remember to
Yeah,
attack with advantage.
We're still
yeah.
outnumbering him.
Do that, and then we'll re-roll it with advantage.
Oh shit.
And that's the first one.
First shot does not find its place, man. Just too many arms and bodies in here, and all of a sudden there's big gossamer wings glowing. What the hell is all this? Too much happening, man.
And
Oh,
then the
no.
second attack.
1D will do the
Oh.
job.
Oh, too bad they couldn't spread those rolls out, huh?
Right?
But yeah, that one hits, I assume, and
Yeah. And you can
Please
apply
be
your sneak
enough.
attack.
Hey,
Nice! Holy
16
shit!
damage.
Yeah, this
okay.
person is completely unaware of you coming up on them. They had no idea that they were there, and they go
Yeah.
down swiftly. You're able to jump behind this guy, cut his throat, and he just collapses.
So I want this to be like a Mario Turtle stomping, just like kind of jump on him and with the dagger straight down and take his place, kind of where he's standing.
Gotcha. Yeah. I'll put him on bottom. Let's see. Cancel to bottom.
And
Actually, first let's put an X on him. Layer.
Yeah, you need to put an X on the other one still too.
Back.
I
Which
thought I
one?
really-
Oh yeah, the skeleton one. Yeah, you're right. Thank you.
The one my friend is munching on.
Yep. Those two are completely dead. This one down here is wounded but still alive.
Nah, not for long.
Pay no mind to the dead cultist here. I'm just going to use the rest of my movement to drag him off. I'm just gonna try to throw his body in this room, and
Oh no.
do that if I can. Oh wait, that would be
Oh
an action, right?
no!
You-
No,
oh, wait.
not the poor
Is he dead,
lady.
though?
So are you taking the bot? You said you're dragging the body in there?
Yeah. I was just kind of like wondering, like with the rest of my movement after I stomp on him, if I could just like
Yeah.
move the body as it's dead and just like shove it in the room and
Absolutely. So
and
you
kinda
can
get it
move
out of our way.
15 feet. So let's see. From where you're at, taking diagonal, that's 5, 10. You could go as far as like here. You know what I mean? With that body if you
Oh,
want to.
I'm literally just doing the other side of the door.
Okay. Yeah.
So
So you throw him in there, you know? There you
Yeah.
go.
Oh,
You throw him in the
yeah.
room. You hear the woman go, "Oh God!"
Oh, there's a woman in there.
Yeah,
yeah.
this is the first that you're hearing her. By the way, you would have been unaware of this, so yeah, you just hear a "Oh God!" As you kind of peek around the corner, you see a nude, elderly woman. That is, she's probably at least 50, almost 60 years old, completely drenched in blood from head to toe, still dripping, hiding nude in the corner, trying to cover herself, and winces as you throw the body in there.
Oh, oof, sorry, ma'am. Bye.
Bye.
I close the door.
I close the door.
So,
Awesome. I like it.
so she heard there's a clown in here, and then like was it 30 seconds later, all she sees this clown
She
drag a
sees
body
the
into the
clown.
room and toss it.
Hi, ma'am.
No.
Yeah.
This poor woman.
Yeah, this
I don't know if she
lady's
would know that
confused
person.
for sure.
Mm.
Let's see. These
That's my
two
turn.
are both down. So next up is Alejandro with 2 HP left. My
Okay,
man,
I'm going to
looking rough.
cast Cure Light Wounds on myself.
Hey, there we go.
All right.
How you gonna have a cleric and a paladin in the party, and you got to heal yourself, man?
Hey, I
Like,
was about
I
to
would
in my
write a
next
letter to
turn.
I'd write a letter to your congressman. Write
Cleric
a
doesn't
letter
go
to your
shit.
local priest.
I
Yeah,
got
to
4
get you
back.
yeah, four HP back.
Like, I don't know how
Uh,
I'm supposed to know that he's that badly injured, but
Oh, by the way, so do you guys see other people's health bars?
I do.
yeah, I
Yeah.
do. But like, I can't go off on that health bar, right?
You can. So, like, it would be obvious to tell if your friend's been stabbed 5 times that he's holding his side, bleeding, brute black-eyed, stuff like that. So that's why I leave the health bars, because
Fair. I'm
that's kind of
also like still
use.
on like the whole corner thing, so I was like,
Yes. Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, for the records, I have no problem with you guys using the health bar to kind of base how bad somebody looks. Because yeah, I think you'd know if somebody was like real injured, right? They'd be doubled over, holding their stomach, etc. So yeah, you can use
Yeah.
those. That's fine. I know
And
some DMs don't like it. I think it makes sense. So
Kev, I'm going to use Maxwell and his dog as cover, and I'm
okay,
going to crouch down behind them and load my crossbow.
absolutely, man. I love that. He's like, "Yep, this is fine. Don't mind me. I'm just a table here." I'm trying to think of a good pun. Damn it, we need a good pun. That's what we need.
Yeah, we need Maxwell.
At least you can do is buy me dinner first. There you go. And then that'll be the end of your turn, I presume.
That's going to be the end of my turn. Yes.
Okay, Vanroll, you saw this, wave of
Yep.
that flash of radiance from behind you. See him tucked down under the dog and the gnome, and you're good to go.
So so as he sort of kneels down and reach over and just sort of pat my hand onto his back, sort of roughly because I'm in the middle of everything, and heal him for
Ooh.
10 points of health with lay on hands.
Oh shit,
Ooh, thank you.
that's a big boost.
Then I use, was it 5, 10, 15? I kind of run over this way, use my wings to sort of get over, like sort of
Like,
hop up
stare right away from
over
me.
these guys, like hop over the skeleton over here and stuff
Oh
like
yeah,
that, and
yeah,
land
you're fine.
right over here, like right next to that.
So as you land, there's literally a skeleton next to you, and as you get next to it, you hear both of them kind of as they
Yep.
pull back a little bit from this bright, brilliant white that you're emanating. He's not. You could tell he's not thrilled about it, but yeah, you're good.
In the
You're scaring my skellies away, really?
They don't like it, that's for sure.
At least I didn't choose the area of effect one. Yeah, so I
Yeah.
just sort of land. I
Fair.
land right there, and I ready my sword and shield, and that's all I can really do.
Okay, absolutely. All right. Let's see, Siriel, you just saw the paladin go diving into the room. What would you like to do here?
Run after.
All right. in hot pursuit. As you come around the corner, first thing you see is that one of your skeletons has a man down on the ground, and he is currently chewing his throat out. As the skeleton kind of rips, and you hear a tear of ligament and tendon, he looks back at you. You see almost like a flash of blackish purple energy in its eyes, and it just goes as it goes back to diving into eating the guy. You know, it just gives you a look like, "Are you proud of me, Mom?" And then goes right back to ripping the dude's throat out.
That's a good boy.
Just throwing that out there. But yeah,
I'll just
yeah, it's
yell,
your
"That's
turn.
a good boy."
Nice.
Oh,
Tap him on the helmet a couple times.
yeah, I'm just be like, ah.
Right. So from where you're able to get in, definitely don't mind if you want to go to either like here or here. You know, there's like half spaces. But you can't get into melee with these two guys unless you move through them somehow. You could move diagonally into the room if you wanted to. That's all fair. But yeah, otherwise you're at range. It's up to you.
No, I'm definitely gonna go up close. Cause fuck this.
Okay. Yeah.
I
You kind of jump over the winged paladin and land on top of the sarcophagus that one of them was using to sleep on.
nice. I'm standing in somebody's bed.
You
Alright,
are.
cool. Yeah, I'm attacking the one that's on my that way. The one that
One-
doesn't have the heart. The one that doesn't
Okay.
look injured as
Yeah,
shit.
let's say the
Left.
one with the heart is injured. The other one is still pretty brand new, I think. Yeah. Correct.
Alright. I was looking at something. Where is it? And
It's
then
so much combat.
let's see.
I haven't ran this much combat in a long time.
I want to run inflict wounds on them, so I'm gonna have to roll for a hit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nice. Absolutely.
Let me see if I can hit it first. With a 19, 23, sorry.
23 will definitely do the job. Let's see, is that it? That's rolling 1d20. Oh yeah, yeah, it is an attack roll for that. Okay.
Face
13
rot.
points of damage. Ooh, he doesn't like it. That's for sure.
I do.
And that is radiant damage. I don't think it has any
Yep.
extra effect on the cultist.
No, actually, it's necrotic damage.
necrotic. Okay.
Necrotic.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Did they not give you a choice on that one? That's weird.
Nope.
No.
Nope, it's
Well,
necrotic.
yeah, inflict wounds. Yeah, I guess you're right. There's another one out there. I think spiritual guardians.
Spirit guardian.
Now
Yeah,
now
spirit
says
guardians.
that you could do one or the other. So I would allow it.
Yeah.
By the way, I think it makes
That's
sense
fine.
that you could have a divine version of it if you wanted to.
I mean,
don't
necrotic
mind
doesn't necessarily not mean not divine. It just
Right, I just
It-
meant like if
it's
you
a
wanted a
different
radiant
phase.
version. I don't mind
Yeah.
reflavoring a little bit. So yeah, you make your call on that one. You can have either one.
I'm totally
Uh,
fine with the necrotic damage. It suits the
alright.
environment.
In that case, as you grab a hold of this person by their chest, those same inky black veins start to rush through them. You can almost feel their heartbeat slowing as your hand is like holding their chest. But they do manage to stay alive throughout the process. They're definitely injured though. Both these two in the room with
Definitely in
you
pain.
are not feeling good. Yeah. And back to the top of the round with Numo.
a skeleton. Wait, skeletons? Would that be?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Yes, yeah,
it's
skeletons.
skeleton's
Yeah,
turn.
my bad. My
Cool.
bads.
So
Almost
Kitty
forgot.
boys.
the one on the Fenrir side is gonna take a swing at the one in front of him.
Okay.
Doesn't do shit.
15 is not enough to land. Let's see. There is 3 around this guy though, so if you want to roll that
Yeah.
with advantage. Yeah. So I don't typically do basic flanking, but when you got a guy outnumbered 3-1, that's hard. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
guy
that's
better be a
definitely
really
still
good
not a
cultist.
hit.
Yeah,
This is
still
how
not a hit,
NPCs
but
feel getting ban roll.
right. Yeah, still not a hit, but it was better than nothing. As far as the other one, he is currently still devouring a guy on the floor. What do you want to do with him?
I mean, probably in the meantime, he will have figured out, that there's still something else to eat there.
Oh yeah, if there's
Okay.
another living one, yeah, you command him.
He'll go after that. Try to see if he can have some fresh foods.
Sneak him up there next to Vanril. Use the diagonals.
see
Technically,
if
a
he can get
diagonal would
fresh
fit,
foods.
so it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you
Nope.
want to go ahead and do that, you can roll this with advantage too, because it's still 3-3 either way you go about it. You know what I mean, more or less. if I put you like that, you'd see it's 3-3.
Yeah, I don't do nothing.
Damn, these guys are having a rough day though. But
Yeah,
yeah,
they're too occupied with like the distracting smell of the dead dude now.
yeah, that's exactly it. They're just thinking, hey, wait a minute.
Or the
I got to the
radiant
middle
light.
and found bones. We're made of bones. Am I eating? Oh man.
I'm eating skeleton.
Cannibalism.
Nobody told me. But yeah, Numo, it would go back to your turn,
Wait.
sir.
I'm dead?
Yeah, wait, I'm dead?
Right.
Exactly, yeah.
We're gonna go around this corner, shoot an arrow over everybody's head. Is everyone short? How tall is Max?
It is. Oh, Max is your height.
Yeah, Max is your
Alejandro
height. You
is
should-
short,
Alejandro is now
Alejandro.
Max's
Oh
height.
yeah.
but
He's
now,
crouched.
Because
yeah,
I'm crouched down.
exactly. Yeah, I was about to say Alejandro is taller, but is currently crouched down, hiding behind Maxwell. So yeah.
Right on. Kind of just debating if I had to like narrate any kind of jump shot I'm taking here. But I'll just do like
Yo, Cody.
stand on my tippy toes and do this shot with a short bow on the guy down the hall.
Tippy toes.
Right.
I can see it happening.
And yeah, I guess my tippy toes doesn't give me quite enough height.
Yeah, not quite enough to make the shot count. So with a 9, it definitely just clatters. You hear it snap as it busts into the wall next to him. It would have been a solid shot, but just not enough on aim to land it.
And then, well, tried. And I just take a step off to the side a little.
Gotcha. All right, cool. Let's see. So who is next after? Oh, you know what? I almost forgot the guy at the end of the hallway, by the way. They should have had a turn. I don't have them in the initiative order, so they were kind of an add-in.
Oh.
Let's go ahead and make an attack roll for that guy real quick, though, because he's going to take a shot back with a longbow. Does a 20 hit your armor class, Numo?
Me, yes.
Yeah,
It
so
does.
as you take a shot down that direction, they immediately return it. Actually, like maybe the arrow hits the wall, they pull it out, and then shoot the same arrow back. You know what I mean?
That's my lucky
But
arrow.
that is going to hit for 6 points of damage as they return fire.
Maybe
After
that's my
that,
unlucky arrow.
let's see. After that, these two are dead. Alejandro, you would be next in order.
Okay, I'm shooting my crossbow at the guy that's shooting arrows.
Okay. There's a lot of arrows coming in now this hallway.
Might
21.
have been in
Hey,
the
21
hallway.
will do the
Woo.
job.
7 points of damage.
7 points. Okay. So they are definitely injured, but not dead yet. Just go ahead and reset 16
yet.
there. Oops. -7. All right. Yeah, he takes one to the chest. I mean, it definitely sinks into like a rib cage area, and you see
And
him
I am
yell out
going
in
to try
pain.
and
But
say, if you give up now, we'll let you leave with your life.
we'll let you leave with your life. Okay. Go ahead and give me an intimidation check. I'm kind of curious. I think they
Okay.
still. Make.
21.
I don't even
Oh.
think you need it. In that case, you see them kind of holding their bow, and they begin shaking. Like there was a noticeable shake that they had. You could tell they weren't real thrilled about being here to begin with. And you hear him say, "A bug of this, you're not worth it." Throws down his bow and arrow, and he does turn to leave. Let's see, make sure this guy does. Yeah, he runs off in this direction. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He starts taking off if you let him. Does anybody take any opportunity attacks when he turns around?
Do we get a full action for the opportunity attack?
So as far as the opportunity attack, technically you wouldn't even get one, but like he's throwing down his weapon, turning around and walking away. So if you wanted to take a cheap shot, I'd let you have it with like a bow and arrow.
And he technically
But
will
it's
have
up to you.
advantage either way because he has
Is it possible I could cast?
Yeah. You have,
Let me
well, do
cast
you
charm person on him.
want to cast hold person? Fuck it, I'll
Charm
let you do it.
person.
Yeah, I'll let you do it.
Alright.
Sweet. So you charm person on the guy?
Yeah, he's got a.
Saving
Hold on
throw
a
there, I
second.
believe.
Yep. He's got a wisdom save of 12.
Wisdom save of 12. Let's see. That is a 14. These guys aren't super wise, but they are definitely, kind of ahead of their game. And as he sees you shake it off or whatever, he kind of looks at you with a look of like disdain. Like, really? You just said I could walk and now you're casting spells at me? You know what? He'll make a decision as to whether he stays or goes. He still decides ultimately to walk away. But yeah, he does so with a look in his eye that like, fuck you, buddy. You know what I mean? He's not real thrilled about it, but he does turn to leave and continues making his way out of the corridor. Or at least you believe so anyway.
Okay.
I would say once he gets around that corner, you really don't know where he's at, do you? Delete. There we go. But yeah, that would be his. So let's see, where were we exactly? You had taken your full action, right?
I'm done.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. All right, in that case, Van Roll, you are up next, sir.
So, if I grapple somebody, can I like drag them with me and like try to move them?
Yes, you can do it, but it takes half your speed, and there is
All
still
right.
there's a grapple check required, which will take your full action.
Yeah. So the person was the person above Serial, right? I want to attempt. I want to attempt to grapple them.
Okay. We're talking about the one
So
right
that
here. Yeah, absolutely. Go
Yeah.
ahead and make a strength athletics. They will use a strength athletics to defend. We'll see who rolls higher. I rolled a
23.
20, but you rolled a 23. So you grab a hold of this guy and you can move up to half your movement speed whilst dragging them. So
Right.
I think for you that's only 10 feet, but you can drag them.
Yeah. I just want to was the corner, the back right corner. I just want to drag them and like shove them against the corner and
Oh,
sort
okay.
of hold my sword against them.
So you're coming in this way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You can do that. That's fine. You slam the guy against the wall. Grapple and shove works the same way, and you can shove up to a number of feet equal to like your strength score, I think is how it's supposed to work. You shove this guy against the back wall. You didn't leave the other guy's area, so you're still good there. But you hear the air kind of out of this guy when he hits that wall. He's not feeling great about it.
I'll have to wait till my next turn to do what I want to do, though, since you said that any sort of like intimidation or anything like that is an action you
I'll tell you
consider,
what,
right?
if you want to go ahead, go for it. I'll let you do it because you guys are pretty far into this fight at this point. So if you want to go ahead and get it out of the way.
Yeah, holding my sword against them, the big spectral wings sort of surrounding them at the moment, sort of cornering them in this little corner. I tried to intimidate them. Basically to say like, you've lost this. Just give up. We're gonna speak to you.
He's going to make a wisdom check to see if he's smart enough to take your words of wisdom. You know what, Con? Let's see how ballsy he is. He's not any better, but we use Con. Dude, these guys don't care about their own lives. He takes a look at you and he says, I worship death. You do not scare me, child. As this kind of semi-older man, like he's about your age and still calls you child. But yeah, that's kind of the vibe he gives you. Just like, I don't care. Like, I worship death. Please, my lord beckons me home. Kind of maniacal, crazy cultist.
As I sort of smile as I just go, I wonder if your lord will take you if you have some radiant light, and just sort of sees his sword sort of shining for the next strike.
Gotcha. Yeah, he smiles and bears into it. Let's see, Sariel, you would be next.
I want to
You
try and
heard,
hit
you
this bitch
definitely
with a
heard that
mace.
exchange as well.
Yeah, well, I got somebody in front of me that I need to worry about. And I want to smack them with the mace in the face.
Mace in the
By all
face.
means, go right ahead.
Mace to the face.
Mace in the face, my favorite Cat in the Hat or Dr. Seuss book.
19.
That's a hit.
And I roll 5 damage.
For 5 points of damage.
Yes,
All
5
right.
points bludgeoning.
Okay, and that's against this dude here. That's
Just
not
like
very fun.
whack from above, because I'm still standing above, like on that.
He
sarcophagus
is
too.
still alive, but barely. Actually, sorry, this one's female.
That's fine.
Not doing
My
so
skelly
well.
friends will deal with it. Hopefully.
All right. You do have their turn next, so.
Alright, my skelly friends at.
And as we previously discussed with the 3 or more situation, you get advantage because you can kind of dogpile on. You know what I mean?
First one hits nothing.
Okay.
On the second one. Hey!
Second one
There we
definitely
go.
hits.
Is that both rolls?
No, that's just one roll. I was on
Go
my way
ahead,
for a second.
just in case it's critical. If you hit, is it shift or control, guys? If you hold down shift or control while you're hitting the D20 button, let me see which one is it. Yeah,
I don't hit the
shift.
D20 button.
Oh, you don't have, you don't have the little button that pops up above when you cursor over, like, or actually even
just
like when
have-
you're where it says
For those, I
longbow
don't.
or anything. So you still get the little red
Oh
box,
yeah, I
though,
see
right?
it. Yeah, I see
Yeah,
it.
if you hit shift, it'll do advantage. If you hit control, it'll do
Gotcha.
disadvantage. Yep, just for future
Oh,
reference. It was a cool, yeah, it was a cool shortcut that we found.
It
I
does
forget
8
who it was that found
piercing
that, but-
damage either way, so.
All right, yeah,
Eight piercing.
eight piercing damage. This guy, you know, again, like as they're kind of looking at you and you're looking at them, the scimitar comes from out of nowhere, plants into their shoulder blade and neck, and then this skeleton also begins devouring this person. They are dead.
That's
let me
my
do it.
good boy!
They are chewing on them. Both these guys would move in to start just ripping skin in
Perfect.
pieces.
I am not complaining.
Fair enough.
It's a little bit unconventional, but I'm not complaining.
Right,
They tried
yeah, for
killing
the
me and my
cleric-
friends.
For the cleric, maybe there's a little bit of like, but, you know what I mean? It's
Not at
half and
this
half.
moment. I already have
Oh,
enough to. I need to go to the temple anyways. We're gonna be fine. I'll fix it later.
Right, yeah. I'll pray about this tomorrow. All right, cool. The one that is with you, Vanril, is going to make an attack. Like I said, he doesn't give two
Let him.
shits. Do you have any sort of advantages over him or anything with any of those abilities you're using?
He has an
Not-
advantage on a saving throw if he wants it.
Right, but should just
Oh,
be
yeah.
a regular attack roll, right?
Oh shit! I should have.
Oh, that's
Wait, no.
right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that too.
Oh shit,
We're supposed
yeah.
to be adding 1d4 to all of our shit.
Yeah. Let's see. Any of your last rolls would have made a difference?
Would intimidation fall under that, or would it just be attack rolls?
Your
It's only attack and saving.
only attack and
Okay,
save. So
okay.
yeah, it wouldn't have
So,
worked
you
on
know.
that. Okay, and your attack hit. Okay, so he retaliates with a mace.
Okay. Bring it.
That is only 8 though, so yeah,
No.
it's he's still pinned against the wall pretty well. It's hard for him to get a proper attack off as far as that goes. But he is the last one surviving, and as told you, I welcome death. So apparently he's willing to fight to the bitter end. But after that, it would be Numo back at the top of the initiative round.
With just one, I think Vanril has it. So
Okay.
I just gotta kind of like I don't know, maybe move back here and
He's probably watching the show of how my friends are eating these dead people.
Yeah, it's a corner of your shoulder. You're
Ye-
definitely hearing
yeah.
some terrible sounds.
I mean maybe I'll ready an action if Vanril for some reason gets knocked out.
Yeah, ready in
Other
action.
than that, I'm just
If
gonna
anyone
watch.
comes out of the room or something like that, maybe, or if he
Yeah.
gets knocked out, you got line of sight. If he gets knocked out, you'll attack. Okay. In that case, let's see who is next. Alejandro would be next. Or no, wait, sorry. Nope. Yep. Still correct. The one that went down the hall does not return. So you're not sure where
Okay.
they went to at this point.
All right. I'm going to cast Cure Light Wounds on Numo.
Ooh,
Thank
nice.
you.
Look at them. They don't need
So-
me. I'm perfectly fine. I can
I
just go
think
all
you're giving
battle
away how long you've been playing D&D there, man. You just said cure light wounds.
Numo, oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. Was it
Cure
3rd edition
wounds.
or better? You know what I mean? I do it too. I still do it. Yep.
That's
Right there with you,
exactly
man.
what the arrow did that I got shot with. So he probably just
Nice.
like pulled it out of my shoulder.
Yeah, you got it out before the poison started to kick in. All
I didn't
right.
realize it's not called Cure Light Wounds anymore.
Yeah, it's not. No, it's
Yep.
just cure wounds now. Yeah, cure light wounds went out around like 3rd edition, I think. Like it's been a while.
Yeah.
Isn't that weird? Yeah, because I still do it too. I keep saying cure light wounds, and then like some of the video games still use life instead. Like they stuck with the traditional. But yeah,
So-
that's where we're at. Vanro, it's your turn up next, unless Alejandro, unless anything else you want to do.
I just explained to, I tell Numo that one got away.
Okay. Yeah, Numa,
So-
you did see the other one, turn and leave, hesitate for a second, then leave.
Oh jeez. Hope there's no more reinforcements.
Fair.
So I look at the one in front of me. And I just kind of smile and just go, "So you welcome death?" And then I sort of glare, looking him straight in the face as I sort of say it.
With whatever life I have left to live, I give it freely in service of Bane.
Well, I look over the Serial, holding my sword basically to his neck at this point, and just sort of look over and like, should we keep him alive? We could find some stuff out. Serial?
Hey,
Hmm?
did we lose one? Oh yeah, there she is.
Hello?
Yeah, he was he was
Yeah.
asking you if you thought he was worth living or not.
I say basically saying like, given my oath is to protect the people from demonic things, and we've seen a lot of demonic things in here. It's like he doesn't really care about getting information from this. It's like, should we keep this one alive to figure out what
Yeah.
they're doing down here? All
I
right,
mean, it would be the best course of action.
I would
You'd
like
be
to
so
try
cowardly you wouldn't even kill me.
Well, I mean, if death
There's
is
no
what you
fun in
want,
killing you.
I mean, if death is what you want, then why would I grant it for you? And I want to try to do. I want to try to hit him, but not
Yeah.
non-lethal damage.
Non-lethal damage. You
Yep.
you flip the non-lethal switch and you're
Yep.
ready to go.
Well, it's
Yeah.
kind of smart too.
All right.
Oh yeah, and a 20. I'm not even gonna roll for it because he had very little health left. I mean, if you
Yep.
want to, you can roll just to see what you did, but he goes unconscious.
As he sort of slips
And
over,
In the meantime, I'm just sneak up behind Fanril and just lick his wing.
I'm not paying attention as I'm just taking I'm taking his weapons and stuff from him as I'm just not paying attention.
Sariel, you have at a number of times before, cast divine magic. And every time you do so, you get a specific feeling, a specific scent that washes through your nostrils. And it's exactly like that, but with a little bit of more testosterone than what you're used to, maybe. It's that same feeling. So, like, I think
Old
whenever
Spice.
somebody
Old
casts,
Spice.
yeah, the little Old Spice on there. Oh, dude, that's perfect for Vandal. Yeah, you're right. He's an Old Spice guy. Very classic. Brute. Stetson. Yeah. English leather. All right. Anyhow, yeah. So as you take a lick of the wing, it tastes like
Panther's foot.
that smell that you get when you cast your divine magics. It's very similar. There is something very divine about this person, and the way they taste. Apparently, immediately begins scratching in a notebook. Meanwhile, your skeletons are still
My
devouring
God,
the man whole.
literally.
As soon as you
I-
like
He's definitely
get a
doing
little
that.
lick and taste it, like yum, you turn around to see these two skeletons just ripping flesh off of a guy.
Boys, I think he's good. I think we're good.
if you don't command them to stop, they continue. But
Stop eating the dead body.
instantly they stop. They stop chewing. Look at you, very depressed. Just stand up silently and wait at
No.
attention. They look
So-
a little saddened by it, but you know they don't
Now,
really
now I
care.
feel bad.
They don't have feelings, so I think you're okay.
But
But as
I
far as
do.
combat goes, I think we're out of combat.
Yep.
So
So
what do you think, Nemo? Should we talk to the lady?
Oh gosh. I did
Tell-
not set the best first impression with that lady. Uh, but yeah, if you're there, I'll let you take the lead on that conversation.
Alejandro is good with the ladies.
Writing down in my book about the tasting of that.
So
Nice.
while they're doing that, I'm just carrying the unconscious one back to the chair room and looking to see if there's any sort of shackles that I could use to you know, hold them there for a bit at first.
Yeah, absolutely. So you've passed multiple places where there were shackles on the walls and things like that. I think even in this room, there would be shackles, but there doesn't seem to be any like proper lock on the shackles. Like
Yeah.
they're still left on the wall, in a couple of places, but you're not seeing any proper locks. How would you lock this thing to kind of hold them in place?
Well, I was gonna go back to 22,
Oh, okay.
where there was the locks on, like where I had to unlock the ones from them and then use the keys that I took to lock them in there.
Very fair enough. Yeah, because you do have the key. Actually, yeah, you have the keys for those, so you have that. Okay. In that case, though, something is unusual as you make your way back that direction that you weren't expecting to see. As you come around the corner there, at area 23, right here, you now see that there is an open door here. Did I have that bridge there the whole time? It wasn't supposed to be there.
Yeah.
But
Oh yeah,
I
because
wasn't sure if
was
you
it
guys
Max?
found this
Max?
already.
No, we
Yeah, Maxwell
found
found the
we
button.
You
found the
already found
secret door.
this. Okay, that's
Yeah.
right. So anyway,
Yeah.
it would be open when you come back around through there. You would assume that's either where the person that came up behind you came from or went to. You're not 100% sure. But I tell you what, actually, as you're walking past that door, you would see this. So what you would see as you walk past that door is yet another one of the cultists that you've been dealing with, who seems to be standing as almost a sentry here, like a guard, sees you and takes off running the other direction down this way. And as he takes one final turn back to look at you, to make sure you're still there and not pursuing or whatever, before
just
he
sort of
rounds
wave.
the corner, when he turns around to look at you, you see an arrow, a bolt, a thick bolt. I mean, the size of, a gold dragon, that pierces into the side of his neck and out one side, out the other, and he just collapses into the water. Directly in front of you.
Guys, we have an issue. He calls everyone over and sort of explains what just happened.
I assume you still take the time to manacle your guy, or is this
Oh, yeah.
distracted you from that?
No, I yell at them. I yell at them, guys, something happened as I go into that room and sort of yell it over to them as I'm walking them. Yeah.
Okay. You go
I'll
clean
make my
up
way
the
that
board
way with
here.
my friends.
Do you need us to help you with your friend prisoner?
No, someone just one of the cultists just took a bolt to the side of the neck that was as big as my sword, it looked like.
Save us some work.
Well, we'll close the door.
I don't
Close
know
the
how.
door. That's good.
I move myself over here.
I'm just cleaning off all the old dead people. They were kind of nice to have up
Yeah.
there, but if it's going to cause problems with the whatever, I'll remove them.
And what is it? I can't drag the other dude over, so
I'm just gonna
Switch
stay
back
on
to
this
our
side
regular
here,
screen for a moment.
so I don't fucking get shot.
Okay. But yeah, you have one guy shackled and unconscious to the wall. Tell you what, I'll roll a d4.
Last
He
last thing I
will
want to.
he will wake
Go
up naturally in 3 hours.
Okay.
But you've seen the situation with the guy running through the other room. You know that there's a bloody woman in the room next to you, so you got a lot going on at
So
once.
yeah, with the door behind me, I'm gonna check real quick. Does it open into the room or out of the room?
All three of these rooms open into the room.
All right. So how sturdy does this chair look?
Sturdy does the chair look? Which chair are we talking about?
22.
Oh, okay, 22. Okay, yeah, 22 would
The
also
torture chair.
open into this room as well. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just a wooden chair, you know what I mean? It looks pretty sturdy actually. Like it has shackles built into it. Like it looks almost like an electrocutioner's chair. That there are shackles built in at the hands and feet of this chair. And I
So
will say the lock and keys are with it. It's fine.
so
But yeah, it's a sturdy chair.
I'd like the door that opened. Was it the door back out from where we came originally? From like 20, like from the 21 area. I would like to put the chair and like sort of set it up under like how the door is, so whenever if someone tries to open it, it won't it won't budge. They have to
Okay.
push through the chair
And
first.
is that this door here?
No, the one down here. This
The
one.
one at 22.
Here. Okay.
Yeah.
You seal
So
off
they
the backside of it. Yeah,
just in
absolutely.
case, just in case any other reinforcements tries to come down through that way while we have them locked up there.
Yeah, yeah. Absolutely, man. You put a chair against that door. All right. Yeah. Yeah, it seems to be relatively secured. D&D doesn't have like a craft check, does it? Tinkerer's tools, I guess, would be closest you can. Never mind. That's fine. Feel free to continue.
Okay. I sort of walk back out over here, have them checked up. So what are we doing?
I mean, if we should probably, you know,
Are you guys currently standing here?
I
That's-
I think
I
I'm
walked through there.
definitely I'm definitely standing where I'm standing. Yeah.
Okay. Oop. I need to make you all big there,
I'd
Nemo.
probably be like there with
because those two are talking to
Alejandro.
those two have to talk to the one lady.
Right. So, oh yeah, that's right. So Numo, you're in there with Vanroll, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
No,
yes,
with
you two are in
Alejandro.
here. We'll start with mentioning that Vanroll and Seriel, as you're standing there, you see that Maxwell has kind of come down to this area and is just holding his stomach. Doesn't look very great. Says, "Sorry guys, I'll try my best." You know, but you would also hear that there are the sounds of battle coming from up around that corner where you saw the guy take the bolt. Even through with the door closed, you would hear the sounds of like occasional thunk of a crossbow being loaded and fired, and then the clatter of sword, as well as an occasional sound that's hard to describe, but sounds almost like punching a side of beef. You know what I mean? Like if it was just hanging, like the Rocky movie where the beef is just hanging, you just hear a sick kind of thwap every once in a while. But that's the sounds that you're hearing from up ahead, and you definitely, if you were to look down that way, would see flickering torchlight.
Yep.
Numo
At this-
and oh, good.
At this point, my wings would have been gone. So
Yeah. They would.
That's
they
fine.
would-
I licked him already.
Yep. You've gotten your taste. Yeah. He gets to go to the
They're
back
wet
though.
now.
But yeah, Numo and sorry, Alejandro. As you're entering that room, you see that there's a woman that's covering herself nude, lying, on the floor. You can see drops of blood all around where it looks like she had crawled out of this bath of blood, and it is literally top to. No shit, that's amazing. Thank you, Panda. Sorry, yeah, top to head to toe, she is completely drenched in blood. She is soaked.
I pull out a handkerchief and dump water from my water skin on it and walk up to her. "My lady, please wash your face."
She's terrified to death because she's heard there's a clown in
Oh,
here,
no.
followed by the clown dragging
Well-
a dead body in the room.
No. What more? What
Right.
I'm no more. What
do
I'm
not
thinking
be
was
alarmed, my friend. We are here to help you.
more. What I
Yeah.
was thinking was they had her completely wash herself in the bathtub over and over, and you just came in and say, "Wash your face."
That's awesome.
You're still dirty.
You're not doing a good job there, buddy.
Yeah, but no. If you hand her some water, and I guess like a cloth maybe to wipe herself off with a little bit,
Yes.
she will immediately start wringing her hands, trying to get it off. But no matter how much she wipes, it's not coming off enough for her. It's definitely looks frantic as she's doing it, trying to scrub it off like it's just the worst thing in the world.
Thankfully, we are under a bathhouse. There are better ways to do this. My name is Alejandro. What has happened to you?
Well, I was taking capture. You say we're beneath the bathhouse. I wasn't
Yes.
too far from there. When they came and grabbed me, I don't know what I did, but these men in cloaks, they came up and grabbed me, and I remember getting a hit on the head. Next thing I remember, I woke up and they were screaming at me to get in the tub. They kept making me get in that bath, that foul smelling. Oh God! Don't make me go back in there.
I will rummage in my backpack and pull out like a tunic so that she has something to wear.
Okay.
Please, cover yourself.
Thank you. She will take it and immediately start trying to don the clothing. Let me see here. She says, "My name is Nebra. Thank you. Are they still out there? I heard the fighting. Have you killed them?"
We have taken care of most of the cultists that were released in this area. There are more in the complex itself, though. So be careful. It is still not completely safe.
If I could, I'll stay close with you. I'm
That
not
is
one for
perfectly
fighting.
fine.
And you
That is
look at her. She's
perfectly fine.
yeah. I was taking a look at her. You do see she is a old frail woman. So yeah, definitely not a fighter type by any means. So yeah, she takes a few moments to don this tunic, but she does, and then sidles up kind of beside you, looking tentative as a where do we go next?
If you need to lean on my shoulder, it is more than welcome for you.
Thank you. And
And
the
I
woman
start
does
leading
kind
her
of
out.
lean on you as she's hobbling.
I start leading her back to the group of people.
Okay.
And
Well-
as they leave, I kind of want to check out some of the stuff a little bit better, see if I can investigate this little bath that they put her in, or
Yeah. So
Right.
from the best
She
that you can
herself.
tell, it was a regular sarcophagus that they have just been filling with blood. The blood smells putrid. There is new blood, old blood, a variety mixed in here. You can tell they don't, clean it out and refill it at any point in time. But what you would notice is that some of the blood is almost still warm, whether that be from her being inside of it or, it just still being, good, whatever you want to call it. But as far as the rest of the room goes, there are candles lit all around the room, almost sacrificially, as far as that goes. And there's a lot of bloody footprints, around the floor, where you could tell that she had gotten in, gotten out, and then hid in the corner and things like that. And then there's older footprints that are mixed in amongst it.
So would there be like any signs that might lead me to believe that she was being set up to be sacrificed?
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and give me a religion check. I think religion would be kind of an understanding here. 11. You've definitely heard of people being, basted, battered, beaten, and all kinds of strange things. Before some of these cult sacrifices or after, things like that. I think with an 11 though, it would seem probably pretty reasonable that yeah, this might have something to do with some sort of sacrifice or ritual. For sure, you're just not sure as to what the actual ritual or sacrifice entailed.
I'm gonna take off my clown nose and dip it in the blood to like dye it red,
Okay.
and just to preserve the color. And
Yeah.
yeah, that'll be that. Maybe dry
Yeah.
it off a little and then put it back on. But
It takes a very stark red to it, that's for sure. Yeah, it might take a few minutes to dry, but yeah, you have a blood red nose, quite literally.
and I guess I'll join the rest then with
Okay.
Alejandro.
So
Um,
while I hear the battle and stuff up there, and knowing they're busy with that, I grab one of the dead cultists that we just killed,
okay.
put him over my shoulder, and start making my way down.
Through area 27 here,
Yep,
where the guy died up here. Okay.
with the dead
Uh,
cultist on my shoulder.
all right. So you start heading that direction. We'll say that Numo. Fuck, too many names. Numo and Alejandro are catching up right around the time that you go to make your way through the door there, with this woman in tow. So let's see. Let's move her back a little bit. Yeah, that's
Sort
you
of-
guys would see him gathering a cultist and getting ready to walk out of the room with them
Yep.
to walk that direction.
sorta-
I'm sure he has probably also mentioned,
Yeah.
that there's a battle up ahead, etc.
Yeah, I just sort of yell back, "Someone's killing cultist. I'm gonna go bring them a present and see how friendly they are," and sort of make my way down.
Maxwell, since he is not here, and I don't want to have to run somebody else's character, volunteers to take guard over the person that you have chained up in the other room.
Yep.
As far as that goes, he does say to his dog, his steel defender, he would look at the steel defender and say, go help him, boy." And the steel defender looks kind of confused for a moment, but then ultimately begins following your group. If at any point, once per round, somebody can call in the steel defender for the help action, just so you're still getting a little bit of help from Maxwell, but it's not the full attack or anything. But yeah, you can get a help action from the pooch if anybody needs an advantage. They can do that. And keep in mind, I think you guys still have some advantages left over from the chat buying them previously, right?
Yeah, I have one left.
Yeah, I have 4
Yeah.
left, and then an
Amazing.
inspiration as well still. So
Amazing. That's great. Well, thank you guys out there in the chat for buying those, man. That goes a long way to help these guys out. They are we have learned quickly that they wrote this adventure expecting to really beat down the players. How many times have we seen level 7 combats being thrown at level 2 players? You know what I mean? It's been a lot. But yeah, thank you guys for those advantages. They definitely need it. And for those of you calling in sinister allies, yeah, now you know why they need it. I like it. But either way, I tell you what, let's go ahead and take a quick 10 minutes though. We're at 10:18 now. You guys are just about to make your entrance into that room, and we'll see where that leads us to. So before we do that, let's go ahead and take our quick 10-minute break. We start a half hour. I think 10 minutes will probably be fine. 10 to 15ish. We'll see. But we'll try and get back here to you guys real quick. So hang tight. Make sure to go over and check out the Ko-Fi shop. Like I said, seriously, guys, that's what keeps us alive. These lights don't get paid, and I don't eat. You know what I mean? So if you guys consider donating, it goes a long way towards that. Check the Ko-Fi shop out and figure out how you can support the stream while still getting some cool rewards out of it, the process. And we will be right back. Hang tight. right, let me make sure we got everything unmuted here. Welcome back, everybody. All right. Oh, there we go. I want to make sure our players are unmuted too. All right. Yeah, we got this covered now. Welcome back, everybody, to our Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus game. We used to call it Tales from the Table. That's all of our D&D stuff. But, we'll just call this Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus. Save me the time of the lengthy title. But welcome, everybody. Like I said, my name's Sublime. I'll be your GM for this evening. If you're just now tuning in. And we are playing through a game of Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus. They're currently in the Dungeon of the Dead 3. It is inhabited by cultists that worship Baal, Baal, and Bane, the Dead 3 gods of the pantheon, and they are currently just got done, I believe, taking care of, let's see, yeah, several of the what were they, Fist of Bane characters. That's it. Either way, but we're going to jump right back in where we left off. Anybody out there in chat wants to get involved with our stream, you can head over to our Ko-Fi shop, ko-fi.com/tabletop down. That is where you'll find all the cool stuff that you can do to buy and interact with the game. You can give the players advantages, disadvantages, potions, elixirs, spell scrolls, all kinds of interesting stuff, even as far as calling in helpful or sinister allies. The idea being that you can choose to be good or bad. Which side of the blood war do you choose? You know what I mean? Whom do you serve, I believe, is the tagline. And you guys can buy things for either the good guys or the bad guys. So keep that in mind. All right, let's jump back into it. You guys had just got done dispatching all this stuff. I believe there was some discussion of asking your artificer, who is not actually here tonight, to keep an eye on all of your what do you call it, hostages or
Newly
possible
acquainted
allies?
friends.
Yeah, newly acquainted friends. There you go.
Yes.
So is that where we're still starting off?
Sounds
Believe
good.
so. Yep.
Okay. If that was the case, and you're going to leave her with Maxwell, he says, "Yeah, I think I can get to it. Just be careful in there. I'll keep an eye on these guys. Just don't get killed. Somebody's got to drag me out of
Devin
here."
being careful. Don't touch anything.
No. He thinks for a minute like, no, I'm gonna touch things. Okay. Have
I
good
will leave you with these
fight.
capable hands.
Yeah,
If he dies, it's not my problem anymore.
their hands. He just kind of smiles and allows you two to go off, while the other two, the one still remains unconscious. The other elderly woman, Nebra, seems to be a little worried, but he says, don't worry, we'll get you out of here. And she nods in agreement as the rest of you guys stack up on this door here.
Yep. I'm already already up to here at this point. I just sort of just was walking as they were doing that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I
So
just
yeah,
keep
you
my
had
friends
mentioned.
after him, so like my friends
But
would be
please
with him.
don't
Um,
send them with me.
Yet too
Oh.
late. They're
Yep.
coming with you.
All right. So
I
to these
look back at them and say,
skeletons,
go back, go back.
they do not acknowledge you whatsoever. They have listened to their command and follow it to a T. But one thing I will say is you round the corner first. You said you were carrying a dead cultist
Yep.
with you to use as a human shield almost.
Yep.
So as you get to here and stop and look around the corner, they stop a few feet behind you. So they're not visible at the moment. But let's see here. We'll use this dead cultist as your
Yeah.
your
Sort of just
shield
yeah,
there.
slumped over my shoulder, but like still halfway across my chest.
Absolutely, yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's like-
just kind of got
yeah.
them heaved over enough to cover most of your vital organs. So a couple of things happen as you round the corner here. As you round the
Yep.
corner beyond the hall, a flooded chamber opens up with rough-hewn steps climbing to the south, north, and northeast. So let's go ahead and zoom in on this room here for everybody. Actually, let's switch to our battle map while I'm at it, so you guys can see a little bit better. There we go. All of our audio is still working right? Yeah, it's good. It just, the bars froze for a second on my side. All right, cool. So yeah, let's see. So you do see that there are rough-hewn stairs in the south, north, and northeast of the room. That's the 3 sets of stairs that you're seeing there. The floor buckles up above. Yeah, the floor buckles up above the water in the middle of the room, forming a small island. Corpses and doused torches float on the water around the island, atop of which you see 2 men circle each other with their weapons bared. One of the men, a tall, unarmored brute of a man with a great club made out of wood. It looks almost like a giant oar that he's wielding, and a and let's see, and a scarred face on one side. So like, you guys have seen like Game of Thrones. That would be
Yeah.
the best example. This guy looks like the Hound. He is just a
Yeah.
monster of a man with half of his face. It looks like it's been seared
Two-Face.
shut. He towers above his opponent, who is currently wounded. The smaller figure is muscular and bare-chested. He clutches a bloody dagger in one hand and a torch in the other, and no flesh is covering the front of his skull. So, like, it looks like he has somehow peeled the flesh from his own skull, and still alive. Definitely
sure
has a
he's
very
alive?
sinister look. Well, that's very true. He may be kind of undead. You're not sure at this point, just by taking a quick look. Actually, I tell you what, Vanril, give me a religion check.
Religion.
Still thinking he's friendly.
I'm pretty sure he's not friendly.
15.
15. You have heard of people doing terrible things to their body in service to Bane and Baal and all these things. It's entirely possible that he has just peeled the flesh off of his own face and is still alive and has just been dealing with it, essentially. Like, it's strategically pulled back in places. You know what I mean? There are places where it still
Yeah.
remains around his eyes, but for the most part, this guy looks skeletal in his appearance.
Yeah, that's
At the
disgusting.
point, let's see here. Make sure there's no other gray text boxes they want me to read. So as you come around the corner, and the large figure sees you first as you're carrying in this cultist, he just looks at you with a moment of hesitation and unsurety as to your side of this, conflict. But at that moment, you see him wince immediately as the smaller man stabs him in the stomach yet again with a dagger. And he almost falls to one knee. The big guy would fall to one knee as the other
Yeah.
guy takes a look in your direction, sees you, and says, damned, and turns around to run out of the room. So let me go ahead and get some tokens on the screen for you guys, too. My
Yeah.
bad. I got these.
Let me...
We got this. So let's go ahead. Bring these token layers. So this man here is the really large guy. And then this guy here, of course, is the one with his face, half peeled away. Or at least it would seem. He takes off running north and up the stairs out of the room.
I sort of
You
yell.
kinda
I
lose
yell
track
back
of
at them.
him.
I sort of yell back at them. What is it? The ones behind me, like, we have a cultist running north. We have a friend in the middle of the room. And as I just drop the body on the floor, and I start making my way towards the guy in the middle.
I tell my skellies to wait for me at this point because I don't know what there is going to be in that room.
Okay. What about the rest of you? Numo and Alejandro.
Bringing
We'll
Bringing up the-
follow. Alejandro will follow Ariel.
Alejandro will follow Ariel.
being in the rear, I'll kind of just like stop in this doorway, press my ear to the door just to see if there's like any people behind it.
Okay, absolutely. Yeah, you pop your ear up to that door and you hear a very familiar sound. It sounds a lot like the door that you had found previously, where you heard a lot of moaning and groaning coming from the other side, and an occasional
Okay, we're not touching the door.
mixed amongst that.
I'm setting my ball bearing bag there.
Okay, so at the floor here, it is a good foot or so of water. So if you were to drop the ball bearings, you don't really feel like they would have quite the same effect. They may, I mean, underneath the water, but there is like a good foot of water there. Do you still want to do that, or? Like I said, it would probably still have some effect, but just maybe a harder chance for them to be affected by it.
Yeah, I guess disregard that. Would there be?
Okay.
I'll see if I can just like wedge the crowbar under the door
Now that you
enough
can.
to where it might like make it harder to open.
So, from this side, you actually see that there is a board that is slatted and put on there to hold this door shut. You presume they're keeping these things in there like pets, more or less. So the door is barred from this side, but if you want to take a crowbar and wedge it in there, you can make sure that, it doesn't pop off at all.
Yeah,
You,
just to
you can
add some
essentially
strength.
yeah, you're sealing this door a lot more. And at this point, you do actually hear as noise gets made. You hear the sounds of combat behind you. They are seemingly like pressing against the door, much like the one earlier. You feel like it may not have lasted long if you didn't do that. But at this point, wedging that in there, it seems very reassured. Awesome. Okay, so after that, you guys can all reconvene, I guess, more or less at the corner here, next to two dead cultists, where you see up ahead of you that this guy is currently still on one knee, holding
Yep,
the wound
I'm-
that he just sustained, and trying to
Yeah.
take a few deep breaths, heavy and labored.
I'm basically just charging straight. I'm running up to him. With I have my weapon sort of actually sheathed at the moment
As you
as I sort
get
of run.
3/4 of the way there, he does actually try to stand himself up and raises his club into the air defensively, just out of unsurety of who you are.
Yeah, I sort of as I sort of still approach. I'm like, it's okay. I'm here to help. All weapons still sheathed. As I sort of approach.
Like, I go around the corner, but I'm not fully committing to going there just yet.
Okay, absolutely.
As in, that
Uh,
friend will die first if something goes wrong.
right, yeah. So as you say, you're here, you're friendly, etc. He takes a moment and then almost staggers down, as you can tell he's gravely injured, and then uses the great club to keep himself held up while still holding that wound in his side.
Yep.
Well, if you're friend, be a friend. Come give me a hand. Ugh.
I run up to him. My run to him was like, move the hand real quick.
Oh, God. He pulls his
And-
hand off and like almost winces to look at the hole.
And I used 5 points of my heal on hand to sort of close it off and heal, partial of it as I sort of run my hand over it.
Awesome. Yeah. You give him an additional 5 points. You do see that wound closes up. I'll be damned. Not half bad. Right. Who are you people? How did you even get down here?
Well, that's
I'm
a long
terrible at that.
story, but we have a friend. Your friend just ran up that room up there. I think we should probably try to take care of him before he pulls any more into here.
Boss will
just
die
walk
this
up
day. I've had
slowly.
enough of his shit. If you wish
Are
to
you
help,
still?
I would take the aid.
How injured are you still? I sort of ask.
I've had worse, but I've seen better days. Looking down at his injuries, he looks about 50-50. You know what I mean? He says, I can handle myself. Yeah, if you're halfway decent at combat, woo, I want this one for myself. My name is Mortlock, by the way. Mortlock Vanthaba.
Morlock, what brings you to this dungeon?
I don't really have time to explain it in great detail, but I want to be direct. My mother put me in charge of this place, hiding her little pets. Well, obviously, my brothers found the opportunity too great. I think they've sent this man to kill me. We were giving out orders, we were sending the men out to do several jobs, and next thing I know, they all turned on me, began stabbing me. One of them said, "This is for your kin." I assume my brother was the one behind it. I want nothing to do with my family up to this day. If you help me survive this, I assure you, you won't deal with me any longer. I won't be a problem. I want out of the city and away from the damned rats that try to eat you.
I want to roll insight.
Absolutely. Yeah, anyone that wants to can roll insight on that. See how much they believe him.
Ah, shit.
That's why I'm definitely standing
what, I'm
over
using-
here with my friends.
I'm using my advantage for this one. My
It's
last
weird the way
advantage
my
that I have.
It's weird the way my rolls are showing. I don't know why they're showing that way. It's always showing
Okay,
the
there we go,
last
19.
one like fully spelled out. Okay, so you're going to
There
have
you
to use
go.
one
Use
of
my
your
last
advantage.
advantage. My
Okay.
last one.
So let's see. Looks like you're the only one that rolled very high on this. 5, 7. You originally rolled a 8.
8.
Jeez. Yeah. So, and let's see here. This one's 6 plus 6 total. Okay. Let's see. Wait, what the hell's going on? Oh, these numbers are. There's like a weird set of numbers on my screen. Let me deal with that. I have to refresh.
Oh,
Give me
I
a
see
second.
that.
Yeah, it's being real weird. Give me 1 sec. Hopefully it doesn't crash the stream. It has been known to do that.
Fingers crossed.
Right? I don't know why it hates Roll20, man. There we go. All right.
Oh.
So, yeah, anyway. 19 on your side and 8 for Allie. So, reading the man to the best of your ability within a quick couple of seconds that you have to, kind of gauge this person's truthfulness, he doesn't seem to have much reason to lie to you. He seems to be rather forward about who he is and that, that he was involved with all this, but assures you that if you, that he'll help you with this last cultist and, he wants help with it. And in exchange, he promises not to be your problem anymore. He says, listen, if you've made it this far, that means you've probably killed most of the heads of the city. I don't give a damn what happens to them at this point. But that man in there is the last cultist that reigns in this town. Sure, there's others, but these are most of the leaders. If you've come this far, might as well go the rest.
Yeah, I look at him. I say,
Hey, sorry. Thank you,
Okay.
Not a Cop, for the sale or for the shop
Hey.
item. Super appreciate that. Thank you.
so I look at him and go, add one more thing on that deal. We want some information about them, and then you're free to go after all that.
Okay.
I'm just looking at him, my
All
friend
right.
standing next to me, like left and right.
Let's go kill this bastard. You I look back over the other ones. He ran up that way, pointed up towards the the stairs. I sort of the stairs. I saw him run to up this way.
Maybe this would be a time where somebody informs others that there is a door where a loud shuffling was heard.
Gotcha, Cop.
It's taken care of.
It's taken care of.
Absolutely.
Well, it ain't my problem if it
all right.
comes loose.
So, yeah, if you guys are going to make your way in and attack this guy, allow me to pull everything up.
Yes.
I'll get the thing
I'll
ready
just,
so you guys
I'll
can
be
move into
like, let me
combat.
send my friends in first.
All right, I was gonna say it's either me or your friends.
Yeah, I will send my friends in first. It's fine.
All right, I'll go up behind them.
Wait, what way
Okay.
did he go? Straight ahead or to my right?
Up, straight up. I pointed up that direction.
This way.
Let's see. Yeah, those stairs.
Okay.
I'll go behind them.
Give me just 1 second here, guys. I'm just making a couple of adjustments. Thanks to our generous chat for getting involved and participating in the stream. I have to make a few adjustments.
Oh,
You're like,
I look-
uh-oh.
I feel
Like-
like I might want to go last and send my friends
Good.
in and just be waiting here, just relaxing, like just so.
good thing we have. Oh no.
A clown? Is that what you're gonna say?
No, I was gonna say
Good thing we
good
have
thing we
fun.
have. Good thing we have this friend that we this vamper that we just helped, and then I just saw him and said, "Did you get
Until
my
he
DM?"
turns
So
on us.
yeah, I say, "Oh no."
I'm making sure I got this, that I'm adding this right. Getting a message from from Cop at the moment, so we got some special requests. I want to make sure to fill it in there. But yeah, so taking a look
Oh.
around, it looks like this guy has at very least cut down half the room, right? So taking a look
Yeah.
around you, you do see that there are 6, 7 dead figures laying face down in the water, and even the man that you saw that was fighting with him seemed to be pretty rough, as if they've been at it for a while now. I mean, you guys stood around for 5 minutes afterwards, and they're still fighting. You may have caught some of these cultists while they were still standing, maybe. But yeah, it's a It's a pretty grim sight all around you. So this guy's done his work, but is definitely still having needs some assistance to finish the job. Let's see.
Alright, I made it back.
Oh, spell slots.
I'm not. I have all my slots except for 2. So I'm gonna be fine.
All mine.
Y'all might hear some crunching though. I'm a little bit dizzy, so
Okay.
Oh, you haven't really used any of your spells since we rested.
nah. All I did was whack him on the face with the fucking maze to use my friends.
Yeah.
Which comes in really handy at this point, I feel like.
Sorry for the wait
Very
here,
much so.
guys. Just sorting things out.
Another cop was like,
We're gonna kill these people today.
What do you think
He's
the
like,
chances are he redeemed something good for us?
Very,
What
very
do you
little.
think the odds are, right?
I think he probably got a sinister ally, honestly. Would be funny as fuck. Because we already have a temp for Yeah, yeah, we're not going there today. Shut up.
Trying to make sure I got the right thing in here.
It's not nice to make fun of people.
Based off of the donation, it says I'm trying to make it work out because like based off the donation, it's usually a pretty big thing.
Oh.
I haven't looked at the donation, honestly. I just... I'm chilling.
Let's see. All right, I got this. I know how to do this. Okay.
This is the day
Gotcha,
my
cop.
friends are gonna die.
I'll make something interesting for you. All right. Appreciate it. Thank you again, by the way, for those of you guys that get involved with the store. That goes so far to help us out, man. So appreciate it. All right. So as you gather up your supplies, Mortlock, of course, takes the charge and begins leading this expedition, more or less. He has no problem. You see him,
Yep.
stiffen up. He kind of cracks his back and shoulders and shakes off some of the injury that he's got, and as he takes a deep breath, you see him kind of almost snarl like a bull, snuffing out of their nose.
And absolutely no questions asked about my 2 friends either. Like, he's just lying up this time.
He does give them a kind of disturbing look as he walks past, but turns his head right back towards what he was doing and doesn't seem to pay it any mind. He's probably, if he's been down here running this place, odds are pretty good that he's familiar with this type of shit. So
he probably knows exactly where they're coming from too.
Yeah, not that out of place for him.
Oh, that was Steve's
Imagine seeing like just.
Okay.
Also, by the way, it's McRibs and Boney, just so you know.
McRibs and
Ribs.
Boney. McRibs and Boney are the name of the skeletons. Gotcha.
Okay.
So as you make your way in, feel free to place yourself wherever you want there. Actually, Mortlock would kind of take a forward step here, and you guys could put yourselves wherever you want. The guy is standing there at the head of a giant altar. Allow me to read what this room looks like, by the way. This is 33. If my computer wants to work for me.
Yeah.
All right. So burned torch stubs litter the floor of this hall. The western end of it is currently occupied by 3 6-foot-tall painted wooden statues. Each statue stands upon a 2-foot-high block of red stone, making it look taller and more foreboding. So there is 3 different ones. Let me see here. Each statue is made of solid wood. Let's see. I think it has a description of these. Yeah. The first statue is of an armored man. Let's see. Its spear. Hold on a second. Yeah, so it's an armored man wielding a spear. Very large and foreboding type presence. That's what the first one looked like. The second one is wearing a harlequin mask and looms over its face. Let me find this in a better place. I think I'm skipping some stuff here. There we go. Statue of an armored
No, is that
man
family from
carrying
you?
a spear. A statue wearing a harlequin mask. And the third statue is that of a skeletal-faced man. Um, that seems to be older and more decrepit. But all three are lingering over, and Vaz, as you were given his name, is standing at the fore of the room. Good. Put him on here. Currently in a stance that says he is not here to play, as he's kind of half hunched over with his daggers out, kind of one to the side and one behind. And he is in a defensive position as Mortlock walks in and kind of just points this giant ore club thing that he carries over his shoulder and says, "You, let's finish this thing." But something else stands out to you that you seem as very unusual. Alejandro and Siriel, as you guys turn around, you see something else.
Oh dear lord.
Let's see if I can get this pulled up.
Is it too late to run out of the room?
You see a very large, like giant rat-sized creature. Oh, let me see if I got going on here. There we go.
Can I keep it as a pet?
Sure. If you would like to try that, you go for it. Surrounded by several others. So, like, I'm just using these as kind of, representation. There is a pack of cranium rats. One of them is enormous. If you would have to guess, you would guess it is a dire rat or a giant rat or something to that effect.
Oh.
It is,
Oh,
dog.
no.
It's the same size as his steel defender, and all of their heads are completely void of skin, and you see their brain sticking out of the top of their heads, and the brain has almost a purplish like glow to it, as you can see, like magical energy for kind of wafting out of these psychic rats. There you go. There's a
Oh,
picture
dear
for the
lord, no.
chat. But the one at the very beginning is standing there just looking at you with a menacing look on its face, and you realize that it is wearing a eye patch.
It's a
Yeah.
pirate cranium rat?
It appears to be a little piratey. It's got an eye patch. It looks angry, and it is the size of a dog, and it's just
We can
currently
bargain with them.
staring at you.
We can
So-
bargain. We can bargain for him. We can
Bargain
trade him our
with
ship
the
for
yar.
our lives.
Boney, McGrips, here!
Yeah, just for the sake of getting this started, though, if you guys would like to roll initiative, please, we'll go ahead and get that much out of the way.
Okay, I can never roll an initiative. I don't think I've rolled above a 10 the entire time we've played.
I would like to know why it doesn't ever import Numo's roll for me. It does everybody but Numo. Numo and Maxwell, the two gnomes.
Two gnomes.
Anything that time?
Nope. No clue why.
Huh.
Not a big deal. I mean, it's
Numo-
easy to fill it in, but like it's just weird that it doesn't do it. Are you? I assume you are selecting your token on Roll20 before you click initiative, right?
Yeah, I did it twice this time and tried
Yeah.
to refresh the character sheet.
Yeah, I'll say I think that's all that's required. It should go through, you know what I mean? Like your character's in there. I don't know. It's just weird. I don't think it has a delay. It's not great program, but yeah, anyhow. All right, all that aside, let's get into this thing. We got an hour left to go. And if you guys want, we could stay an extra 30 since we started 30 late tonight. We had to move some things around with Maxwell being gone, but that's up to you guys. If you want to do the extra 30 to make it a full 4-hour session. But as we start off, the character in front is the first that is going to act. That rat. Not only does he have a eye patch over one eye, he also has a toothpick hanging out of the other side of his mouth. He's just eyeball
You
fucking
sure
you.
it's a rat?
Yeah, it's a giant. It looks like a rat. That's what it looks like. They're super suspicious.
Yeah, any more of.
That's what I was given. Suspicious rat. So anyway, sorry, let me make some adjustments here. So you gave him 5 points of healing, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so let's do. He does start out a little damaged, but still in the fight. The main guy, though, seems pretty well to do still. He's got a couple of spots where you can see a couple of small snags on his armor or something, like scuffs on his armor, but that's about it. And he makes his first attacks. He moves initially towards the big guy, Mortlock, and makes an attack, or a series of attacks, should I say. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he's going to make 2 dagger attacks against Mortlock. All right, so that's a 16 and an 11. The 16 does hit, the 11 does not. So you see him hit Mortlock for 6 points of damage, which he seems to try to do his very best to show no reaction as he feels the blade cut across his forearm. And he seems adamant and intent on killing this man. That is his goal. Let's see.
Oh, wait, we don't have
After
an
that,
initiative tracker, by the way.
sorry, what? Oh yeah,
We
you
don't
do.
have the initiative tracker. Yeah.
There you go.
Take it.
No problem, man. Yep, there you go. Make sure it read right. But yeah, there you go. Numo, you would be next.
Okay.
Those of you guys out there in chat world, if you guys want to look up any of these names, the Voss character is a Death Head of Ball.
Turning around the corner, I think I see the you said the Harlequin statue. I'm like, Mother, is that you? Oh, your statue. Okay. Um, I guess I shoot the biggest guy then. And I take out my short bow and from like around the corner, shoot at him for
Which one are you
17.
shooting?
The cultist guy that we're fighting.
Okay.
Okay, so you're still where you're at, right? You haven't moved location. You're just
Uh,
I think
no,
you.
not really. Like, would I have line of sight? I can move
Yeah.
out around if I need to.
No, yeah, you have line of sight. I was just making sure because you said something about the statue. I was making sure you're still there. So you just pop your head around the corner, take a shot at him, and then duck back around, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. And does 17 hit?
17. Sorry, I was trying to make sure I have all this. 17. Come on, where is he at? There he is. Yeah, that'll hit. I apologize. Yep, 17 will hit.
Damage.
Let's see.
Now, is he an ally enough for a sneak attack?
Are we talking about Mortlock? At this point, he would be considered an ally. So yeah, you can get your sneak attack on that.
Okay. That would be an arrow for 13 piercing.
Okay, fuck yeah. 13 piercing damage. Okay, that's not a spell. Okay. All right, so yeah, you definitely see a bolt sink into him, and he kind of looks at you with the skeletal face. You know what I mean? And you can see the eyes behind it, black or red and bloodshot, that just kind of
Come in.
look at you with disdain. And then he goes right back to trying to cut up Mortlock while we're at it. That was your
It
first
was
attack,
him,
right? You
but,
should still have the second dagger, correct?
I shot a bow, so I don't think
Oh, okay, that's right. Yep, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kept thinking dagger, but yeah, no. Yeah, you
Yep.
took a short bow.
I think
Okay.
I left my daggers.
I would assume that you grabbed them. That's there's no big deal there.
All right.
I'm
Well, that's-
pretty. I don't make you guys have to say every single combat. I pick my daggers up, so I just assume you
Yeah.
always grab them after a combat. If one gets lost, then it's different. But all right. Well, if there's no more action for you, anything else? Dash, dodge, disengage, any of that stuff? Dash, dodge, hide.
Oh, I guess I can go
You also
just
see
go down
several
and
cranium
hide?
rats that are super eyeball fucking you with the one eye. And the rest seem to be, lining up in formation behind him.
Okay.
This is about to be fun.
Actually, then, since that was 2 movement, should I go around?
You can use your
On top
bonus
of-
action to dash or hide as well.
No. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll go around here and just do the cunning action hide.
All right.
Okay.
And leave it at that.
They've all stacked up on boxes, crates, trying to get a better height. All right, so you go around there and hide. Go ahead and roll me stealth while you're at it. And let's see, Sariel, you would be next.
Cool. I'll look at the giant fucking rat and be like, no.
Just no. It gives you a look like it's looking through you almost. Just, it gives you this long, stern look in the eyes as you're staring back at it.
Yeah, so what I want to do, I will be very nice, and I'm gonna try and hit it with a guiding bolt. First level.
Okay. The rat,
Yeah,
just to
the
be
big
just to
rat.
be clear. Okay.
Big
Yes,
rat.
the big ugly thingy.
No, probably no.
Does a 23 hit?
23 would definitely hit. That is gonna do.
And here comes the damage. 17 radiant damage.
17 points of radiant damage into this rat. This massive rat. 17 points. And it snarls back in your direction.
That's fine. Totally fine.
You see all of a sudden, all their exposed brains begin blinking in succession, and all of them start lighting up faster and strobing, turning the whole room into like a disco of flashing light, flashing purple light that's emanating out of all their brains, and you see all of their eyes turn the same, like that beady red color that mice have. It gets a little brighter, and a little bit of purple mixed in there, and they all just immediately lock in and stand at attention as if they are now ready to fight.
Perfectly fine by me. I
But
call
you
my
did a bunch of damage.
I call my two friends over and be like, attack it!
Attack. Which one? Which one do you have attack? Attacking the mouse?
Yeah,
The mouse?
the big rat. The big
Okay.
rat.
Gotcha.
Go with the big rat. My friends are
Yeah.
going to try and hit the big rat.
Absolutely. So they make their way in and start attacking on the big rat. I'll let you pile them both in here. I'm fine with it. These guys are skeletons. They don't take up that much room. So both these
Exactly.
guys jump in there, and if you want to go ahead and make attack rolls for each of them.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's a net 20.
Oh shit. By all means, feel free to well, actually, let me see. So we got to do your thing at some point. 1d6 plus 2. So you would have got 8 right off the bat. Go ahead and roll. Well, actually, no. The roll would have been what, a 4 on this die? Yeah, that's above average. That's a fair roll. So you would have had 8 plus 4, which is 12. 12 piercing damage, not 7. Holy shit! 12 more on top. This rat is definitely sustaining some injury. But as every time you hit him, you see that same flash, like a
Yeah.
strobe from his brain, and then simultaneously, like a wave, you see bloop, 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 bloop. It does it to all the rest, and as he yells in pain, all the rest of them also shriek out in pain. You could definitely
Ooh.
kind of get like a hive mind situation that's happening here.
Perfect. So I tell my other friend to also try and attack this rat.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. Look what you've done,
And he
Cobb.
rolls a 19. Sorry, 23.
Look at your rolls.
That's a 6. Wasn't it about time I was going to do some damage in life? You do all the
you did
healing,
turn-
so I don't have to do the healing, so I need to go fighting. Why don't you go build a cleric?
Hey, I'm a paladin.
Okay.
Paladins heal
So-
too, okay?
What,
I don't
23 with
care. I
the-
was
23 with the short sword is definitely enough to hit for 6 points of damage, right?
Yeah.
All right. Again, the same thing. That same flash goes off. He yells a little bit, and all the other rats shriek in succession, as if they've all been wounded in the same way. But he looks at you with this look of just anger and disdain now. It's like, well, actually, I guess he would be looking at the skeletons that way.
Perfect.
And just kind of snarls and growls again as you see this eye-patched rodent
suspicious as shit,
with
rat. Yeah.
with a toothpick hanging out of its mouth bear into these two skeletons. Alejandro, you're up first, though.
All right, I'm gonna cast in that 5-foot square. It's like basically a 5-foot cube where that big ass rat is. I'm gonna cast Cloud of Daggers.
Cloud of
Ooh.
daggers. Ooh.
Oh.
There's no save for it. It's just 44 points of damage.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's a lot. 44 points damage each time they start their turn there, correct?
It lasts for 1 minute, and it's when somebody goes through that, they take another 4d4 points of damage.
Yeah, that's
You know
that's what I thought.
I'm just
Can
gonna
we
try to
damage?
Sure.
Let me see here. And now, were you putting this on the rat or on Voss, the cultist?
No, on the rat.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see.
11 points of damage.
11 points. Okay,
This rat is gonna have a fucking fucked up day.
just pulling up the spell
it
so
hit-
I know all the details about it. Sorry, just give me 1 sec.
Ye-
Fill the daggers. Creature takes 44 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn. Okay, so the first round is 11 damage. It will take that at the beginning of its turn. This is one of those weird ones with the fucking. I personally think it's if it says the first time a creature enters it, if you cast it on it, that should do it, but it doesn't.
It
It's one of
should.
I looked it up. It's one of those Jeremy Crawford things.
Ah.
If they're not entering it on their own volition, it doesn't count. Otherwise, Moonbeam would be the most powerful spell in the world.
Yeah,
That's
right.
that's where it
Into it,
came
right?
up because Moonbeam you can move around 30 feet per round. You can just drive it into people and hit them with it. Same with other spells. So yeah, they actually make it manual entry, not forcible entry. But either way,
It
yes,
works in
he will
Baldur's
take
Gate.
either way, he's going to take 11 points at the very beginning of his turn. So that is there, and all the rest will have to make saving throw or not saving throws. They just take it. Shit, all the rest will take that 11 damage at the beginning of the turn too. Okay, so let's see. Cloud of
That's
Daggers
going to be my
soft,
turn.
and that's a 20-foot radius, right?
No, 5.
That's a 5-foot radius.
5-foot radius.
So it's
Okay,
a single cube. So if anything goes in through that cube,
Yeah.
it gets it.
gotcha. I thought it was bigger than that. Well, 5-foot radius would make 10 by 10. So let's see. I got these around here
No,
somewhere.
no, it's just the
Yeah.
5-foot cube. It's just
5-foot
the
cube.
square.
Okay, I thought you said
Yeah.
5-foot radius. That's my bad. Okay, gotcha now. Dynamic lighting, come to my aid. Let's see which one looks most like. I don't know, none of these look like Cloud of Daggers, but there
That's
we go.
close enough.
Yeah, we'll put that on there for now.
Yep.
Open all these bucket things. There we go. 2.
This poor rat
Anyway,
is having
this-
such a shitty day.
Okay. Yeah,
There
he's
we
having a rough day, man. You see it through the eye patch, gritting its teeth and bearing, and just like staring angrily at these two skeletons. But at the same time, every time you see a dagger slice into it, that little flash of receptors go off, and the whole chain of
yeah.
events starts to scatter through all the rats, and you hear them all shrieking and making angry little sounds.
And Kevin, the defender is going to go and aid the ore guy.
Ah,
in
yeah, good
attacking.
call. Good call, yeah. So send the steel defender or Max's steel defender up there to deal with that guy. All right, cool. Speaking of which, Mortlock is up next in initiative. So he would swing back with this massive oar-like thing that he has. Let's see if I think I know how to do this.
And he should have advantage because he's got the.
Only has 2 at the moment.
There
I'm
you
up here.
go. For those of you, there's a picture of him, by
Oh.
the way. Hey! Oh shit! I see the fucking.
Hey!
The
He's
Ko-Fi
not
shop
having
going
it that
off
we're killing the
again.
rats.
We need more rats.
Oh no!
I'd say bring it on with those
Oh,
rolls.
super interesting. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. We got this. I can make these things work. Man. Whew. Okay. Let's see.
Imagine it being a helpful ally and we just turned it fucking evil as shit.
I can make that happen. All right. Let's see.
He's
Sorry.
trying to kill us.
Mortlock is going to make his attacks. Makes 2 attacks with his great club. You also see he has a giant heavy crossbow that's across his back with coin-sized, bolts attached to it. You could guess that he was the one that shot down that cultist earlier. But 2 great club attacks. Oh shit! So that's going to be a 13 for the first attack. Oh no, wait, he has advantage. He has the help thing from sorry. Yeah, the puppy. So
Oh, yeah.
that first round would be a 17, which is enough to hit. That's going to be 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And the second one being a natural 20 is 8 plus 8 on crit. Let's see. 2d4. What's the difference here? I'm trying to see what's going on here. So it's 2d4, so that would have been 8 plus 4. Wait, so does that say plus 4? It should have been 8. 8 plus. My bad, guys. Give me a second. It didn't do my rolls properly either. Oh, okay. No. It did. So it did 8, and then plus 2d4 plus 4, which was another 8. 16 points of damage. So altogether, it does 27 points of damage to this guy. Holy shit.
Jesus.
You see this guy come in and just start swinging this fucking massive oar thing that he's got, this great club of his, over his head, and just boo, boo, 2 heavy strikes into this cultist. That first one knocks him straight to the ground. Second one, just as he's getting back up, clobbers him right back to the ground. But he does still keep pulling himself back to his feet and gets back on all fours, like or gets back on 2 feet. Like, he's still up, but he is definitely well injured at this point. You see that he is beyond bloodied, so he's at least half or less. And that would be Mortlock's turn. He doesn't take any attention to the rats behind him. He just keeps attacking this guy. And it would be
All
Van
right.
Roll up next.
So I charge up next to the side of this person, leaving them with the rats back there, because it looks like they've got a handle for the best part. And I take a swing at him, at the cultist. Since there's 3 of us right there, right? Or does the dog not count for that? Just make sure. Would it be...
Does the dog count? Yeah, the dog count.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
So outnumbered?
Yeah.
Sort of thing?
I think that you've got him well surrounded enough that would count.
Okay, that's a natural 20.
Nice. Holy shit, man. This guy's going to be short work.
Let's see. That would be 8 plus 8, so 16, since it's, I rolled the actually no, it would be 10 with an... Let me do the math real quick. So I would be a 1d8 plus 2 for the critical, be a first 10, right? And then the second one the second dice was a 6. So 16, right? Or is it
16 total? Sounds right to me. Let me double check.
Yeah.
Here. Yeah, it should have been 1d8 plus 2, so that'd have been 10. And then you actually rolled 6 on the first one.
Yeah.
So Yeah, that's what it is. Just add 10 to the first one, it would be 18,
Oh, 18. Okay.
right?
Yeah. So I
18.
sliced down on like into his side the best I could as he starts to get back up for 18 points of damage.
All right, yeah, absolutely. And so what you notice is as you're actually the one making the strikes now, you realize that he seems to only be taking partial damage to this attack. Like it's working, but it's not working as well as you would initially expect. Whether he's got some sort of magical enchantment on his armor or what, the cuts are going in, but they're not as deep as you would imagine them to be. But yes, yeah, the same goes for the bludgeoning that what's his name put in. Now that you're close enough to actually see it yourself, you realize he's probably got resistance. But yes, you do 18 points of damage.
All right.
Let's see.
That's all I can do on my turn. I don't really have anything else as a bonus action.
Okay. All right. Let's see.
That's the rats.
Yeah, that's the rats are up next. So, since the rats have been disturbed, you see the one with the eye patch and toothpick turn around, make a couple of chitters at the others, and all of their little flashy brains start to react, and they all attack at once as they come rolling over this crowd of skeletons that is currently handling them at the door.
Okay, now do they run through that 5 foot?
They will be
Uh,
doing
s-
some of that, yes.
okay.
Absolutely. Technically, they are all one unit, as the way they're taking damage. You know what I mean? Anyway, so yeah, they all do take another 11 points of damage, at the beginning of their turn. Let's see.
Hello.
They only get one action on their turn. When they are below half health, they do half damage. It's a swarm of rats. One of them's just thematically bigger. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see. Do. Hmm. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to look through its abilities here. So, this thing is going to. Shit. Choose. He is going to cast a spell that hits this entire area. So, 10-foot radius. So,
Sorry, the rat casts a spell?
the rat
Yeah.
is casting a spell on Sariel, Alejandro, and the two skeletons. So what I am going to need is a wisdom saving throw from each of you.
Ooh, that's like my worst one.
And let's see. Okay, I got the DC here. Hey, not too bad. Not too bad. All right,
too bad.
and
Use it.
Oh.
two for the skeletons, if you don't mind.
Oh yeah. Let me roll for the skellies.
Uh,
Do they have? Let me see.
Yeah.
Where's some shitty here?
Are skeletons wise?
no.
That's
Oh,
one.
by the way, was this like sleep magic or charm magic?
It would have been charm, yes. It would have been.
Oh,
It would have been a
yeah,
sort
then
of
I have
charm,
it.
I
I would
believe.
have advantage.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. Then
Yeah,
we have.
you
I have
guys
to reroll
being
for mine.
elves. Yeah, I do believe. Well,
Oh,
this
well.
doesn't specifically say charm, but it was magic. So yeah, you guys would have had.
Well,
Either
that's another
way,
14.
So-
you guys passed, but the skeletons did not.
Yeah, I figured.
Is kind of the way that goes. Let's see what they do. So each of the skeletons, the first one, the one to the top, is going to do this. The creature has to use its action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within its reach. If there is no creature within its reach, it does nothing. Technically, they're sharing a space. I don't know. I shouldn't have put them there. Let's say that he probably doesn't have an actual roll a d8 to assign direction. Yeah, I don't think he has anybody. I don't know. I guess Ariel, technically you're within reach, so fuck it. I'm gonna make an attack roll. I didn't want to, but you know it happens.
You want me to roll my
Yeah,
skelly?
yeah. Actually, roll against yourself, please.
Yeah,
If you can make an
roll against
attack roll
yourself.
against yourself.
I can. I don't
Ooh.
think that hits.
Okay, doesn't hit your armor class. I
Actually,
don't.
let me check.
Your armor
don't
class.
Nope,
so. I think
it
you're-
doesn't. I have 16.
Yep, your armor
Yep.
class 16. That's what I was about to say. And if you want to go ahead, so let's see what the second skeleton does, actually. The second one, creature doesn't move or take any actions on their turn. So this one is currently stunned.
He's out of action.
And this one seems to be raging out for some reason. All right, so that's the Cranium Rat's turn. As far as that goes, they did take the 11 damage at the start of their turn. After that, it would have been Maxwell. That's where the dog does his thing. Does anybody want the dog to move anywhere else at this point?
I think it's good.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
he's.
How
I think
much
he's dead.
health does that rat have?
A lot. A lot. It's
Yeah.
just,
I
the
can
thing
tell we
is-
did over 50 damage.
Well, the
Yeah.
Well, I
thing is,
think
I'm
I
actually
think the
using.
whole swarm's gonna die once we kill the
Yes.
main
Yeah.
rat.
Yeah, so he
that's
probably
it.
has like all combined health. Probably that's probably a
Exactly.
big
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
That's what
I'm
I said.
using a swarm
Yeah.
of rats to represent this pile. So yeah. They're all
Yeah.
taking damage simultaneously. It's part of the telekinetic link.
Yeah.
All right. So back at the beginning of this round, the main guy here is going to attack again. Vaz, as you were given his name, who's apparently one of the leaders amongst the cultists. Let's see. He is going to. Hmm. Oh, okay.
Hello.
Gotcha. I see what I did wrong here. Sorry, bear with me for
Oh.
1 sec here, guys. All right. He's going to take a look at you, Vanril, and he's going to stare into your eyes. And looking into this man's bloodshot eyes, you begin to see something that catches your attention and draws you into his gaze. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Wisdom. Ooh, wisdom.
Yeah, wisdom's a good skill for you. That's for sure.
Maybe not.
Amazing.
Roll.
+4. Amazing. As you are locked into his gaze, you feel completely overtaken with the idea of staring into it, and you are stunned for the next turn until the end of your next turn.
Oh no.
Well, I just need to. If you, I'm just there
It's
more
like-
as a.
Well, shit.
I mean, I'm just there more as a a meat shield at this point.
Yeah, you're still there to soak up HP. That's something, right?
Yeah.
He kind of grins and looks back at Mortlock, saying, "Is that the best that you have? These are your helpers?" I just imagine with the skeletal face, he's got to sound like what's his name from Masters of the
Skeletor.
Universe? Skeletor, yeah.
Yeah.
Anywho, Numo, it's your turn, and Siriel, you're next up after him. So
Oh, he didn't get to attack. That's
Okay.
good.
no, it was a whole action
So
to do
Yeah.
the stunning gaze.
Aha.
I think we explained like how hiding works. Like, if I come back in the same point, I'm not going to really get any bonus from it.
So yeah, with that one, it's kind of the general idea of it is that if you hide, move, I'd say in your case, you've probably had enough time. Like he's distracted enough. I'll let you have hide on this one. You know, situation saying that I think it would probably work, but yeah, typically hide's a little weird in combat as far as that goes.
Just got finished with a spell.
But
Um,
yeah, you took your time to hide, move to a new location, and then move back. So I feel like it's fine, as far as this one goes.
I think. But,
That gives you advantage on the attack roll, by the way, too. But you would already have your sneak attack either way. So either way is you're still getting your sneak attack, but you actually have advantage on your first attack roll coming out of hiding.
Okay, so I got just enough movement to run up to him, hit him, and swashbuckle out. So
Okay.
I'm going
So
to,
sneak in there, smack him, and run, huh?
I don't know, like, is there any way to, like, shake Vanril awake?
You can try. That's for sure. If you wanted to try it. So several of the ways that you've seen in which this works is sometimes slapping a creature can break them out of certain charms. Sometimes stabbing a creature can break them out of certain charms. It's up to
Stab
you if you want
him!
to try that.
I mean, you're not gonna be able to stab me that easy.
Ah,
That's
I'll go for an. Well, first I'm gonna go for the short sword on the guy.
Okay.
Do some damage so that way I can cartwheel
Yep.
out.
Go ahead and make your initial attack.
So this is on the bad guy,
With
which
advantage.
misses.
Well, you have advantage.
Yeah, you have
He
advantage.
just came out of hiding.
Advantage.
Still a miss, though.
Oh.
Still missed up.
So do you want to take
And
your second
then-
attack on him, or do you still want to try and help him?
I think the second attack. I don't know. I think he needs like a good slap, so I'll make an unarmed attack on him.
Okay. You can also roll that with advantage because he is stunned.
Oh, 17, still not enough.
17? No.
Still not
Okay.
enough. Yeah, he's got a very high armor class. So
20.
you kind of hit him, you know what I mean? But like you're kind of short, so it's hard to hit him in the head. You just like punch him in the kidneys, and the armor seems to absorb it all. Your hand hurts more than you think you hurt him.
Does he look any more awake at least?
He does not. He looks completely still out of it.
Okay. Well,
He
zoink
doesn't
on
even-
out of here.
Yeah, you just step back like, okay. He doesn't seem to make any notice of you. He's still just locked. His trance or his gaze affixed to this Voss character. You go making your way back around the corner. Is that what you said?
Yeah, doing the swashbuckle little gnome cartwheel out of the way thing.
Okay. As you make your way back around that corner, you see something else.
oh.
Oh, I get 5 feet back, but okay.
Oh, sorry. Well, either way, you'll see it from this point. Let me go ahead and get this out there. Oh, come on, you asshole. My mouse is all fucked up. There we go. So as you come to where you're at, you do hear splashing from the room behind you. And you, looking just enough around the corner, you would see a young man dressed in a suit of armor that seems to be ill-fitting, as if someone had handed it down to him. And he's screaming, "Oh wait, Mr. the Gnome, sir, please, these are for you." And you see that he is holding a armful of potion bottles that he has in his hands. And as soon as he says, "Just wait a moment," he trips and scatters the bottles all over the floor. You hear them hitting the water and some of them breaking. Oh no! And that's his action for the turn. Is he comes in and drops the bottles that he was bringing you.
Oh, well.
Yeah, he's very useful.
Thanks
Sariel,
for trying.
it's your turn.
Cool. If I touch Vanril with lesser restoration, would that help him with his stun?
It's possible. You're not sure. What does that spell say
Restoration.
specifically?
Restoration does
Touch a
blinded-
creature and can either one disease or one condition afflicting it. It can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
I don't hear stunned in there.
No, right?
Oh, okay. Never
So
mind,
you would
That's
know
what I was
that
like.
you would
Stunned?
know that you would know your own spell. You
Okay.
know what I mean. So I think you would know that it probably wouldn't have an effect on a stunned character.
Yeah, I have never used those sets of spells. It was like, no clue what it does.
Right, yeah, maybe you don't, but your character would have picked that information up when
Yeah.
learning, reciting
so
the spell.
It was why I was asking.
Yeah, yeah. Yep, unfortunately, you don't think it'll help. And you have an angry rat behind you.
That is
And a
also very
skeleton
true.
that just attacked you.
That
One of
is
your own
even more very
skellies.
true. That's fine. I can deal with that. He missed. He's a fucking idiot. Alright, well, if we're gonna go that way, I am... Hold on, something doesn't add up here. Does anybody, by chance, keep in mind how many spells I've used?
Yeah, no.
I know I
Let me
used...
see.
I
You
know I
what?
You cast Guiding Bolt,
Guiding
You
bolt.
cast
and then I think you cast
inflict
Inflict
wounds
wounds.
earlier.
Inflict
Yeah.
an
wounds. So
Inflict
that'd be.
Wounds.
And I believe
Is
you've
that
also
all of
done
them?
one
I
heal.
don't think you've cast any healing.
No,
No.
you haven't
I
cast any
haven't.
healing.
I have
No.
cast Bless.
Bless.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
you
it'd
cast
be
twice.
you'd use 3 first level.
No, I used... No, because I cast fucking Inflict Wounds as a second level.
Second level.
Okay, so yeah,
Oh,
two first
second
and a second
level,
level.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it only marked down one slot. That's why I was like, huh? Something didn't add up.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Gotcha. No worries. But
All
it
right.
is your turn.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go for that rat. Like, fuck it. Yeah, I want to kill that fucking rat. Rats are all nice and all, but it has an eye patch.
It is an eye patch, a
So now it has to
toothpick,
die.
Closed brain.
an unnaturally wise look in its eye.
Yeah, it has to die. It's creepy. It's creeping me out. It has to
Yep.
die.
Yeah. Okay.
I want to see if I can hit it again with a guiding bolt. First
Nice.
level.
Go for it.
That's a nat 20 again.
Aim for the other eye.
Natural 20. Nice. Yeah. Yeah.
On a
You
guiding bolt.
definitely
Oh,
hit
that's-
it.
Here comes the damage, and it's double the
Oh.
damage, right?
All right, so go ahead and just roll that same. No, you would have got max damage. What was the original damage? 4d6. So
4d6.
that's 24 on top of whatever you just added. So that's 37 points of damage.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's a shitload of damage because I give max damage on the first dice. So yeah, you would have got the 24 right off the bat plus an additional 13 for what you rolled. Yeah, 37, right? Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Well.
Well,
See,
let me
we're
see.
staying away from the healing.
Yeah, that
No one
would
needs
be
healing at the
enough
moment.
to do it. So you would see this rat give you one last kind of look, and it's staring at you with its one eye, and you hear it say, "Give me what you got. Give me your best shot." And that's when you hit him with a guiding bolt that obliterates this thing. You see the radiant light swell up until it actually bursts and incinerates into ash, and all of the other little rodents that were behind him, you start to see their little brains that were exposed pop like a bubble. Plop, 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 as all of them collapse onto the ground, their little brains oozing out from in front of each little rat corpse.
He asked for it.
Gross.
Yeah.
Well, he said, "Give it
This
all I
guy.
got." That's exactly what I did.
Guy's dead.
Yeah.
And so are all the rest of
So
these
gross.
guys. Yeah, all the rest of these guys are dead too. So you
Does
successfully
that break
killed
the
all of
charm
them.
spell on the skellies?
Does that break the charm spell on the skeletons? They still seem to have the same dumb look on their face. You're not 100% sure just yet. Oh wait, it's in your turn. Yeah. So yeah, they would actually seem to kind of look almost confused, like somehow they've misunderstood the order. But they seem to be now looking at you for orders yet again.
Ooh.
Go attack the fucking the other two thingies.
To attack
Till
the
we get
other
there.
thingies. So let's see.
Yeah, if I send them over to those dudes,
Let's see.
like,
That should be
10,
30.
15, 20, 20. Yeah, oh, sorry. I didn't mean, I thought we were both
Wait, no.
grabbing them. Yeah, 5, 10,
Yeah,
15,
and
20,
this one should be able to
25,
make it
30.
to here.
Yep.
Yeah, dude.
So you guys got this thing surrounded. Mortlock takes an uneasy look to his left and right to notice these giant things, and you just hear him yell back, "If one of them bite me, I'll eat it for breakfast."
Sounds good to me.
My stun stuff just.
Right. Nice. Sir, I'm sorry. I think I've broken the potions. You hear from the other room as you guys continue on. So after Serial, Alejandro, you would be next, my friend.
Wait,
All
they should be-
right, load my light crossbow, and I'm going to take a
Skeletons
shot at Skullhead.
Could the skeletons not attack? Sorry, I just
Definitely.
wanted.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
they
duh.
just ran up there.
I
Yeah.
forgot about that.
Oh,
Yeah, the
yeah.
skeletons can attack too. Yeah, go ahead and do that. And also, Alejandro,
With
yeah, please
advantage?
roll your attack for your crossbow as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they would all get advantage at this point. Actually, all of you would get advantage. This guy is completely outnumbered, so even Alejandro roll with
This
advantage.
is one Skelly.
19, 21, nice. Both those.
And this is my second Skelly. I don't know who hits, who doesn't.
17. Both skeletons hit, and Alejandro, you hit as well. So let's see, that's 13 points of damage from, or sorry, no, that's not right. 15 points of damage from the skeletons before Alejandro gets in there.
Another 7 points.
7 points from the crossbow. Awesome. So one of the things, let me see, who's close enough to notice? I guess Numo, Vanro, you would notice it though you're too stunned to do anything about it.
Yeah.
And maybe even Alejandro from the corner of your eye as you hit him with this crossbow, you see him more or less flash with a little bit of energy as the hit comes in, and it does seem to shrug off a bit of that damage again. He has just used his second unstoppable for the day, which allows him to take 0 damage for 1 attack, but it only helps against one of those 3 attacks.
All right.
But yeah, he's got some special stuff.
Okay.
But yeah, after that, Alejandro, anything else left that you want to do on your turn?
Not this time.
Yeah, you just see the flash of magic kind of come off of him. You know that he's cast some sort of spell to defend himself. After Alejandro is Mortlock again, who's going to come in with another 2 of those giant hail overhead swings with this massive great club. Has Mortlock taken damage since his last turn? He hasn't.
No,
Okay.
he has not.
He did attack though.
Actually,
at the
here.
very least.
I should be rolling those twice. So you got a 14 on that one. And why did it not roll with advantage? So let's see. That's a 14 and a 24. So the first one misses. Second one does hit. Though. For 7 points of damage against this guy. Who you do see he eats it. He can only do that unstoppable thing so many times. And yeah, that would be Mortlock's whole turn. It's just more of these swings with this massive club. He just keeps bringing down over the head and shoulders of this guy. Vanro, it comes to your turn, and you use all of your strength to have to break it. But do you do anything special to break this, or either way, you're just kind of stuck till the end of your turn.
Yeah. It's sort of, what is it? His eyes sort of flare a very, very bright yellow as he sort of shakes his head and starts righting himself again.
So, yeah, it takes a moment, but you do see the flash of yellow kind of wash over, and you see his shoulders loosen as he now regains control of himself. I'm sorry, but we'll be skipping your turn.
Yep.
Cranium rats are dead. Maxwell is dead. Dog fine where you guys have him?
Yeah. I
Yep.
think.
Okay.
I'm ready for him to go.
Aubrey isn't my issue.
Let's see. Okay, main dude back at the top of the round is going to make a series of attacks. So he's going to attack at Mortlock once with his dagger. That's going to hit for 7 points of damage on Mortlock. He can reroll saving throws, but that's it. Okay. And the second one comes in, is going to go for Vanril as well.
Bring it.
Why did it just roll damage that time? It should have rolled. Oh no, that's the regular. That's the attack. It's only a 9. Never mind. He fails at that.
Bonk.
Oh, okay. So you actually saw Mortlock take a pretty heavy hit when he got cut. Seemed to do more damage than expected, whereas the damage he's taking is less than expected. But that would be the end of his round. Numo, you would be up next. And again, you can just kind of hear this guy, making grunts and groans as he takes these little stabs and slashes at Mortlock.
Okay. So picking up like those potions down there.
Yeah, you see this kid in excuse me, in ill-fitting armor that has came in, claiming to be giving you something. You did see he had a handful of he had probably half a dozen healing potions. But as he came in the room, he dropped them. And they scattered into the water. You're not sure how many of them survived.
Okay. I'll go at least to here. Shoot the bad guy with my bow.
Okay.
Short bow.
Get off the bed if you want a snacky.
Totally just, throw the arrow. And see, 5, 10. Shoot, 5, 10. 15, 20. I'll pick up what potions I can that look like they're intact.
Okay.
Maybe scoop up what I can with my hand and see what I can just slap into my mouth off of the swampy water.
You definitely you do. So you find that there are 2 bottles that are still intact. Because you're a rogue and you get that extra interact with an action, you can pick up both of these 2 bottles here and put them in your inventory. You now have 2 basic healing potions that you picked up. And the boy says, "I'm sorry, Mr. the Gnome. I didn't mean to. I really I was supposed to have brought them early. I'm sorry." And he's just frantically scrambling. I'm sorry. I was supposed to introduce myself. My name is Gregor the Unfallen. Well, though I guess I've fallen. Good evening. At your service, sir.
Good evening. This is
And
only an okay time at best. You any good at fighting?
oh yeah, no, I'm terrible at fighting. I apologize. I didn't mean to interrupt. If you want, I could stand over here. You're more than welcome to take care of the. I'll wait for you to finish. I'll just be here. And you see him kind of tuck around the corner and then hold on, looking, around the corner. Like, is it over yet?
No worries. If you can bring back more to replace what you dropped, then that'd be great.
Well, those were and you see him just look very confused. Like, what do I do? I don't have more money. I don't want to go back and tell anyone that I messed this up. But you see him scratch his head for a moment. That's about all he can do on his turn.
I can't tip you since you damaged it, but thanks for what you brought anyway.
Right. You see him looking a little bit happy, a little sad. Like, I got some of it. And then as you reach down and scoop up a handful of the reddish liquid that you see at your feet, where you're trying to like try to save whatever of that potion you can, you definitely taste some of the cherry flavor that you're used to in that cough syrup, but it mostly just tastes like stagnant, nasty sewerage water. I need you to
Ew.
make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my
Sure.
god, no!
I need you to make a con save versus dysentery.
What have
This
you
against
done?
dysentery.
That's 13.
13.
It turns your
Oh, no.
stomach immediately, but you suffer no lasting effects from drinking this water. With a 13, yeah, it's definitely not good, but it's not enough to do any actual
He's
effects.
worse than Maxwell at this point.
I mean, it was a good idea, Let's try to
What's
save
with
it,
these
right?
potions?
Drink the dirty
trying to
sewer
poison
water is a
us.
good idea.
You guys can thank Cop for rats and terrible NPCs. I don't know how to say it. Terrible NPCs.
I think that poor rat has regret his existence.
Give him a D4 revealing. Yeah. That's funny. I'm giving a D4 of dysentery. Anyway, Serial,
Give him
you
a
would be
single-
up after Numo. Numo, do you finish your turn there? Or do you do any more movement or anything? I know you got a shitload of
think
movement
I
on
got
turn.
just enough movement to go back to here.
Okay.
It's a
So
single point
You
feeling.
return to where you were, and you see the boy that's in the ill-fitting armor, trying to look over the corner to make sure that everything's okay. He does still seem to be talking to himself, trying to figure out whether he should try and go back and find more potions or what he's supposed to do.
I give him like one of these, like, did okay.
Yeah. He kind of perks up at that. Actually, that's the you feel like this is probably the best compliment he's gotten all week. Serial, you would be next though.
Cool. I am. Let me see. Would I make that? Yeah, easy. I want to see if I can hit this sucker with my crossbow.
Absolutely. You can shoot right through everybody. Go ahead, make an
If I
attack
can even
roll.
hit it.
He's got a pretty decent armor class, but an 18 is more than enough to hit. And you should actually have advantage on these, so if you want to go ahead and make the second roll just in case, you're still
You
welcome
get another
to.
nat 20.
Nah, that's a 17.
Okay.
Oh.
So yeah, 5 points of piercing damage comes right in next to Mortlock's head, and you see him actually turn and give you that look like he's making on the token. That's this look. Like he just turns and gives you one of those, and then
I'll
goes
just be
back to
like-
what he was doing.
I'll just give him a smile.
Was there a flash when she hit him with the crossbow bolt?
There was not. You did not see that same magical flash. You believe that she just took that 5 points of damage. It seems like the arrow sunk in better than the last one did. Like he's only got one last use of that per day. I'm saving it for a big hit. Let's see. But yeah, you take a shot with your crossbow. Anything else after that?
No, I mean my skellies know what to do, so I don't have to tell them.
Oh yeah, go ahead and roll up your skeletons too.
so
They also have
they'll,
advantage.
Yeah. So let me
4
go.
rolls.
This is one.
Okay, so that's 14. That's not enough to hit.
And this is the other one.
17 is enough to hit for another 7 points of damage. Oh man, I think he's gonna take it. He's gonna take it.
Ooh.
Yeah. So you see this other skeleton start biting into his arm that he's holding him up, trying to hold him off, a little bit, and he's definitely taking chunks out of the flesh.
Nice.
There you go.
Attaboy, that's it.
Attaboy.
Attaboy. Good boy.
All the way in the back in the room somewhere. This
Good
poor
boy.
guy was gonna be like, "What the fuck is that crazy woman?"
Alejandro, you would be up next, sir.
I'm taking a shot at him with my crossbow.
All right. With advantage.
Yep.
All right. 17 is enough to hit.
17 hit.
17 does hit.
9 points of damage.
Okay, so that is where you're going to see that next splash go off. And he's going to
Okay.
take a reduced amount of damage. But you have burnt his last Indomitable for the day, or whatever it's called. What is this called? Unstoppable. Yeah. So
Yeah.
you burned his last use of that for the day. And he looks at you with just a grimace, like, ah, damn it. Shit. And then you see him start eyeballing, like maybe he should be getting out of here, but he doesn't see any area of escape.
There is nowhere for you to go, cranial head.
Cranium head. He takes that a little personally. He's like, damn, man, you hurt my feelings.
Vicious mockery.
Yeah, vicious mockery. Ouch, that actually hurt a little bit. But yeah, that's you did burn his last Indomitable or Unstoppable.
Can't
If
hurt
there's
as much as
nothing
seeing your
else
own peeled face.
on your turn, Mortlock, also taking notice of that, that he just used that ability, comes in with 2 vicious haymakers that he's going to drop on this guy's head. Let's see.
Well, maybe. We'll
Hey,
see.
it does roll with advantage. Cool. So that's a 14 and a 19. The first one, of course, misses, but the second one, as he comes in with a backhand, he drops down in for 8 points of bludgeoning damage as he slams into this guy. And that you do see does take effect. After that, Vanroll, you're back on your feet. The cobwebs are starting to clear from your mind. There's still like this weird hazy vision that you can still see skulls and death kind of wafting over your eyes, but you shake it free and feel like you're back in
All right.
control.
So I take my sword and I try to, stab at him. Let's take the advantage because I'm. All right. So I try to run the sword directly, like stab straight into him
Nice. 17 will hit.
for 7 damage. For 7
7?
slashing. Just try to ram the sword straight into him.
7 points of damage, and it does. It pierces him through one side, almost halfway through. You feel the blade go in 2-3 inches, and as he looks at you, he grabs the blade with his bare hand and kind of just, lets out almost a gasp. You can tell that without lips and things that he should require on his face, he's hard to speak. But he kind of just comes out with more of a hiss as he's holding the blade and tries to pull it out of his side.
That's
But
the best you got.
yeah, both his hand and his rib are now bleeding. Anything else on your turn, sir?
That's as best as I can do.
Kill it with
Okay.
fire.
Pooch stays put, I assume, and this guy does get one last desperate action. Let's see. Oh man, I fucking totally misread this guy's abilities. That's
Turns out he
probably
could have demolished us long time ago.
yeah, kinda. So anyway,
Phew.
he is going to look at Vanroll and make a dagger attack. Or actually, you know what? Sorry, he is going to do what he should. I'm just going to go ahead and do it. Nah, fuck it. I haven't
Alright.
done it the whole time.
Come on.
I haven't done it the whole time.
Come
No,
on.
he's supposed to
No,
be able to
come
use
on.
stunning gaze and daggers, but I'll just do the two dagger attacks.
Okay.
So it's a 17. That's not enough to hit your
No.
armor class. Yeah, if I haven't done it the whole time, and a 13 for the
I
second.
was like, bring it
Damn.
on.
Yeah, he's not able to
I'm
hit
not worried
shit.
about it.
Maybe he should have stunned, right? I just realized
I mean-
it said that they could use stunning gaze and make
You
2
can-
dagger attacks. That's cool.
You can do it.
Nah, it's okay. I haven't done it the whole
Alright.
time. That's my fault for misreading the character sheet. Should have knew it. But yeah, that's it. His last desperate actions are just swatting at you with a blade. He's barely, up to anything at this point. He can hardly hold himself up. But Numo, you would be up next, and you do see that this guy is getting pretty desperate in his swings. Just big, wide, undefended swings. He's no longer keeping his calm demeanor that he had to begin
Big,
with.
wide, desperate, and open.
But yep, it is your shot, sir,
Okay.
Mr. the Gnome.
I step right here. Gonna ready my bow.
Okay.
Take a swig of my potion.
All right.
And,
Bonus action potion.
Just like shot glass it, and then shoot him with the bow.
All right. So, which one do you want to roll first? Your 2d4 plus 2 for your potion, or your attack roll?
I'll do the 2d4. Actually, I think
Yeah, it's 2d4 plus 2.
that go through. Oh, only the
did.
first one.
Yeah.
I double clicked.
I would definitely take that first one, yeah. Yeah, just double rolled. But yeah, potion of healing, 7 points of healing back as you down this thing, and then as you pull the trigger on your crossbow, 19 does hit.
All right.
Shit, for 13 points, counting your sneak attack damage. And without any unstoppables left, that is the one. As he's taking his last few desperate swings towards Vanroll and Mortlock, you just kick back, throw a potion back while casually aiming, pull the trigger, and it sinks right through one of the eye sockets of the skeletal faced man. And you see him
Nice.
immediately crumple to the ground. It's about that time you would actually hear a war cry from a small young man that comes running into the room, brandishing a spear and screaming, "Don't worry, sir, I've got him!" And then immediately attacks the downed creature. So he just kind of like runs up and stabs this guy right through the middle of everyone, and as he's already on the ground, he stabs into him one time and then leaves the spear in and tucks back like 3 steps behind the big guy.
Yeah, Thanos sort of
Oh,
just
right,
pushes
sir.
him a little bit.
I found
like
the
sort of shoves
bravery
him.
to help.
Oh, fine. Yeah, you earned a tip here. I give him like 2 silver.
Oh, thank you. Thank
Like,
you,
yeah,
sir.
you did your best.
Uh,
Good work.
Goodness.
I take the spear out and I just look over him and I sort of just chuck it at him, not like throw, but like just like sideways.
It definitely just hits him. Like it hits him. He reflexively like ducks. It kind of like bounces off of him, falls to the floor, and he hurriedly picks it up. Yes, Mr. Real, sir. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Who?
Mr. Van Real.
That
Mr. Real.
works. What do you do?
Yes.
What? How do you know my name?
Oh, so I know each of you. That is Lady Nalia, and I can't remember Alejandra's last name. God, Mr.
Yeho.
Mr. Yeho. If I remember correctly, sorry,
close
I
enough.
only learned your names today. But no, your friend Rhea had sent me. She said that you had taken quite some time, and if you weren't dead, to give you these potions. But I may have dropped a few of them.
That's all right.
Mr. the Gnome has gathered the rest. But I'm here to serve, at your service.
Mr. the Gnome has a name. His name is numerous.
Mr. Numo. Mr. Numo. Either way, the big guy says, "I don't know where you got this one, but God, he's as green as they come, isn't he?"
I don't know who this man is, so
What was your name? Gregory Folly?
My name? Mortlock.
Uh,
Oh, no,
no,
wait,
I
you're talking
mean
about the other guy. Gregory, sir. Gregory the Unfallen.
the Unfallen. Okay.
Yes,
I
yeah,
don't know
it's
about
my
all of
title.
you,
All
but
Oh,
I
did you
saw
drop the
great.
potions?
I was told all good heroes have a title after their name, so I chose the Unfallen.
At this point, I have like retrieved my friends and just
Wait,
you
how'd
know.
you drop the potions?
I tripped over something in
Apparently,
the
one
water.
by one on the floor.
Yeah, in the other room, I tripped over a stone.
Maybe
Okay.
you should choose a different name.
Yes. He does like put his head down at that. He looks rather sad. But
Oh, good job. Good job.
Meanwhile, you just hear Mortlock go, "Oh God." and turn back to the skeletal-faced man, whom he picks up, takes one last look into his face, takes a hand around the medallion that's around the skeletal-faced man, and just more or less rips it off of him and throws it down in the water. He says, "You're a leader of nothing anymore," and drops the skeleton back down. Thank you. Wasn't sure I'd be able to trust you, but yes, desperate times calls for strange bedfellows.
Well,
I want the rat's eye patch.
if
I would be careful
you're gonna
around
keep
that rat. If it is still alive, that's one of the strongest wizards that I think, or no, druids that they had among their people.
Well, I'm pretty sure he's dead as shit.
He does look
Well.
it. Anyway,
Alejandro's gonna poke the rat a couple of times
it is dead. It's dead.
with his
Of course.
rapier.
if you want to keep
Yep.
up on
I'm
the
just gonna.
Little poke in there. You feel
Miles!
it's dead, but it is actually now. I guess now that it's dead, the main rat would have transformed back into a man. You see that is, lying there with the same wounds that the rat had suffered, but just now on a
Oh.
human body, and he is currently lying there, half sunken in the,
Oh.
or actually these
I
rooms
wanna
are
s-
dry, so yeah, on the
I
floor.
want to search
dead.
him and take his fucking eye patch.
Yeah, you do. He does have an eye patch, for certain.
the eye
He
patch.
does dress somewhat like a pirate, as it turns out. Now that you see him in his actual clothing, and you're able to grab all the stuff off of his person, he has a coin purse with 10 silver or 10 silver in it. He has a spell components pouch, and a basic quarterstaff that he's holding, as well as the eye patch that you can pull off. It's a nice leather eye patch. When you take off the eye patch, you would see that behind there is just an empty socket where an eye used to be. He was absolutely missing an eye in that eye.
Nice. Look what I got! As I hold the eye patch up.
nice. Just if
I
you plan to
cannot-
keep. Go ahead.
I cannot help but notice that there are crates in this room. What are in the crates?
They're yours now, as far as I'm concerned, but that's the spoils they've been stealing from those dragon cultists that they have some sort of issue with. They've been using their money, along with my mother's support, to perform their rituals and dastardly deeds throughout the city.
Tell us more of these rituals.
Don't quite know all of it myself. I tried to stay out of their affairs. Mother put me in charge, and I've done my service, but that's about it.
What do you know
If-
about my two friends?
I assume that you are a necromancer, like the rest of them. Don't. What do you mean? He looks more confused, like he's like, I've dealt with necromancers all week, you know what I
She-
mean?
There,
You
she
there was
read
like
something-
a word on the wall, and I
Yeah.
read it out loud, and then this
Yeah,
happened.
she read something off a wall.
I am not a necromancer, by all means.
Well,
They
you became
were-
one.
I know.
They were left as servants. They collect the skulls.
You are a little bit of a necromancer.
A little bit. So
They-
if
they
you
collect-
plan to keep up on your, if you plan to keep on your end of the deal about the information that we made back in the other room, please see our elf over there. She's the one with all the books.
All the books.
That's to write down. Like she's the one that keeps everything sorted.
Oh.
So
He has a fair point. I do write everything down.
But as far as Mortlock continues, let's see, make sure I have all Mortlock's. He's got a whole list of things that he does know. He would tell you that the gold itself is from dragon cultists that the Cult of the Dead 3 has been attacking and using to fund their enterprises, so as it were. Sorry, I'm trying to find everything. I know Mortlock has a whole list of things. There it is. He would tell you, just to make it quick, that he was betrayed and that the assassin that you had just killed, he believes to have been sent by his brothers to kill him. And if you hadn't come along, that he does believe he would be dead. My family is paying these cultists to murder people in the city. I believe their
Why?
goal is to prove that the Flaming Fist can't do its job. And once the city stops paying them, the Flaming Fist will have less of a reason to stay in Baldur's Gate. With them gone, no one could stand in the way of my mother becoming the city's next Grand Duke. Between
These
the
cultists were doing disgusting rituals.
I don't know too much about what they actually were doing down here. I just know that they were sent by my mother. Let's see. I know that he does have some of this information.
What is the name of the man we're looking for? Daniel sort of says as he
Woman.
kneels.
The Vizier.
No, the one. Who's the person that left from El Terrell that we've been looking for?
The Grand
Oh.
Vizier.
Okay.
That's
That-
easy. That's Krieg. Thavius
Krieg.
Krieg.
Yes.
Tabletop Krieg. My mother, you know her, one of the members of the Council of Four. One of the dukes of Baldur's Gate. Her and Thavius Krieg had worked together at some point. I don't know what his exact input is, but I do know that she used him as well as Aldar Ravengard and set them in El Terrell. Thavius had told her that the city was going to fall days before it did. He's come and been staying with her at her estate. Not sure his involvement in all this. He's a new player. My mother doesn't tell me everything. They treat me as if I'm adult. Because of my appearance and size, they feel me as a moron. I'll show them. Either way, let the rats eat them. Let the city take them. I want nothing less to do with this place. My oldest brother, Thirstwell, he uses imps, though, as spies. He has them throughout the city. You should be careful. If you made your way in here, he probably knows that you've come.
I pull up the tooth, like one of these.
That is one of them, I would assume. Be cautious. He has others that he uses at his employ. He's made deals with multiple demons, devils. My mother and him, as well as her golden child, Amric. Amric would be at the Low Lantern if you want to find him. He's a loan shark. He spends most of his time down there at the docks. At his little tavern where he feels king on the castle. Otherwise, if you made it this far, you've killed most of the Dead Three's cultist leaders in the town. They shouldn't be near as much trouble for you in the future, if that's what your intent was. If you have any means to move on to my family, though, I would suggest that you move to my brother Amric first. My mother's a hard to drive a bargain, but as Grand Duchess of the city, I definitely wouldn't approach her without some sort of leverage. My brother would be that leverage. He's her golden child. Worthless little twat, always whining and complaining about not getting his due rights. But he is my mother's favorite, after all.
Why, my last question. As I in the other room where I helped you up, I peeked into the room a bit south. Any traps anywhere in the rest in this place? Any traps that you know of?
Not really any traps that I can think of. Mostly there was enough of these cultists down here, they felt well protected. Apparently you guys were better equipped, though, as it would seem. But no, I'm unaware of any traps throughout this layout. Do be careful, though. There's a rug in one of the earlier rooms on the wall. It's
Yeah.
moldy.
Yeah.
Don't touch that.
Yeah,
Don't
it got
touch
touched.
that.
Someone
Relate.
touched it.
Yeah.
I
someone
don't-
touched it.
One of you,
Not
and
here.
he starts pointing around the room.
Not
any of you?
not us. Not us. Another one of us. He's fine though.
You
He's
actually,
okay.
at this point, would hear the sound of Maxwell, as he would hear him say, yeah, that would have been me. Guys? He makes, you hear a kind of semi-worried voice as he is being led into the room. And you see that along with him is not an elderly woman, but instead a tall, slim woman, still nude, covered in blood, long black hair with dark blackened eyes, and cultist tattoos from head to toe all over her body. And she is holding Maxwell at knife point, as she has a knife around his throat. I think it's time
Okay.
that you'll be leaving now. Take your
What are you-
jolt and your ill gains and get out. Don't
time to
come
let him
back,
go.
and I'll let you let your friend live.
I suggest you let him go. Now.
What are you going to do, princess? Watch me slit his throat in front of you? Be smart. Come on now. As the kind of she just kind of throws her hair back a little bit, gives a waft of attitude.
I would have such an ugly smirk on my face right now. Just so you
Vanril
know.
sort of walks up in front as well. Just
Like, there would be an ugly smirk on my ass because I don't give two shits at this point because I know
Right.
damn well we can pick him up.
Yeah, she's currently standing right about here in the hallway. She's got Maxwell held in front of her. She does have a knife around his throat, you know what I mean? So she has him at very least, but how would you guys react to this woman?
I
Um
want to look directly at her and say, "What do you think happens if you hurt him?"
he dies. You make your attacks, and I die. I am not afraid of death. You are.
Who said that you would be
I just
dying?
send my two minions to, like, shuffle,
yeah.
like,
Around the.
around, yeah.
Fair enough.
Like,
I
maybe
started looking
two.
at her.
So you send them around the back way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's give her a wisdom check. See if she pays any attention to this. Give me 1 second. Gotta find her stat block here.
I mean, she was offering we take all our loot, take all our people, and then just leave. We're kind of on our way out.
We're on our way
Let's
out
see.
anyways, but why would we let her leave? Why would we let her live? You know, that's the other point of it. Like, she has seen us. She's gonna call in help, and it's gonna cause us issues later down the line.
Well, Numo, you are standing right next to her.
He is
And
completely oblivious, by the way, as
She's
these
completely
skeletons
oblivious.
make their way
Perfect.
around.
you're also standing right next to her, Numo. I mean, he's holding a blade to her neck. I mean, to his neck. You could.
The skeletons are, by the way, instructed not to
Yeah.
like attack her dead on. They're instructed to grab her and make sure the knife gets away from
Okay.
Maxwell. So that would probably be like something.
That is their task. Do you want them to go ahead and act, or are they waiting for some sort of signal?
No, they're there to act.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. If
I
that
was
was the
I was
case.
trying to keep her busy as well. I was just as she says, what is it? The whatchamacallit? I'm not afraid of death. I just sort of look at her like, who says you'd be dying?
Leo does the strength check, by the way.
Yes, that's what I was about to say. Strength, athletics, is what would be required.
I can't roll athletics. I can do a regular strength check though.
Or yeah, it would just be straight. Yeah, if they don't have athletics, which I'm sure they don't,
Yeah.
They don't.
then yeah, you would just roll it as.
Is it with advantage since I'm coming from behind? She doesn't notice.
Yeah, I will give you that. Yeah, so we'll give 2 strength rolls with advantage versus her strength or dex athletics, which she's going to use dex to dodge.
Oh, the first one isn't doing shit. I don't think any of them can do shit.
Let's see. You got a 2 and an 8. So as these two go to grab her, she is easily able to sidestep out of the way of them, but in that split moment that she does, she breaks concentration on Maxwell for a moment. You see an opportunity.
Yeah, I try to reach forward and sort of was it pull him away from it? You know what I mean?
Okay, so
Like
you're gonna actually
around.
try and remove Maxwell, grab him,
Yeah,
and
I'm gonna
pull
try to
him
like
from her.
yeah, like try to move her hand and
I'll
pull him out.
Okay,
Yeah.
in that case, that would be strength versus strength. So if you want to use your athletics versus her strength, which she's not as good at as Dex.
Oh motherfucker!
I would give her a push, honestly, but
I would like to cut off her
Anyone
hand
help?
if I can.
Okay,
You
so
would like to cut
does
off
anyone
her
want to help?
hand. Okay, I tell you what. If you're going to make a attack roll, go ahead and give me an attack roll, Numo, and that might give you advantage as well here, Vanril.
because she's distracted.
Okay.
Yeah,
Uh,
with her being
I
kind
mean,
of
yeah, she's-
distracted.
But she's distracted either way at this point.
Yeah. She is rather distracted.
Yes,
with
yes,
the
she's
two
got a
trying
lot
to grab
going
Can I
on.
use a chat advantage?
Do you have one left?
I do. I have a couple.
You can absolutely
Yeah.
use one of those then. I'm supposed to say I can't. I don't know. I no longer have track of who has them. Oh yeah, yeah. Go ahead and roll damage
Yeah,
on
I've been
that, just
writing
out of
them down.
curiosity.
I've been writing them down, so yeah.
Okay.
So
And yeah, definitely also Vanril. Go ahead and roll athletics one more time, by the way.
okay.
It happens. It happens.
It
You know what I
happens.
mean? She's got a firm grip on him with her left arm, but the right arm that she had the knife with, she points out to kind of hold you all at bay, and you take it off. You take the whole arm up to mid bicep, and her arm falls to the ground, and you hear a scream as Numo cuts off that arm.
Nice.
You lost your
At
leverage and your hand.
that point, Maxwell drops into the water, and he can be removed. I'll
Yeah,
say, even
I'll
though you
just pick
didn't
him
pull him
up and-
free,
Yeah.
yeah, he kind of comes over towards Vanril, who was pulling on him to begin with.
Yeah.
But yeah, he goes down for sure. Or she screams and is now holding her arm as it's been removed from her body. At that point, let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to see if I got anything else here.
Why did you?
No,
Reach out
so
your
it is
arm.
going to turn. She is going to turn invisible. Yeah,
I
she
would like
magically
to
turns
run
invisible.
in that direction.
All right. I was about to say, as far as so you've pulled on something.
10 feet.
Numo's attacked. What about the other two of you? Do you have any actions? Because like you still haven't taken an action technically, so you can if you want to. Morlock
I'm-
is just watching the event, seeming not to know which side to, or what to do to help here. But yeah, Alejandro or Siriel, if you want to do anything.
I want to cast Charm Person as a second level spell.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, absolutely. Does she need to make a save against that?
Yes, hold on.
I assume it's a wisdom save, I believe.
It is going to be Wisdom.
With the blood dropping from her
It's
stump.
Wisdom difficulty 12.
Wisdom difficulty 12. I'm giving her disadvantage on this because she is fucked up and screaming. She just lost an arm. She's not paying that much attention. And you see that just before she goes invisible, like she starts to go invisible, Alejandro casts the spell and the invisibility fails, and she is now locked eyes with Alejandro. I believe
Aw.
you were able to give her commands, maybe? I don't know how. I can't always remember how those spells work.
She's favorable to me.
Right. She kind of looks
And-
at you with a moment of, I'm sorry, and then goes to try and go invisible again, but you bought a moment for sure.
You do not need to go invisible. You are amongst friends.
Oh, thank God. My arms hurt. Will you heal me?
Stop the
We
blood flow.
staunch the little blood from her arm.
Yeah, you actually go
I can heal
to
her
do
if I need
anything
to.
for her?
No healer, just stop the blood flow.
Stop the blood flow.
All right, I'll stop the blood flow. I'll roll a medicine check, I assume.
Okay. You you see a lit torch on the wall next to you.
Perfect. Let me see if I can steer it close with my my wonderful medicine check here. 16.
Yeah, I would say as far as like how to, stop the wound from bleeding, that would be it, cauterizing the wound at this point. So yeah, with a 16, you're easily able to grab the stump and put the torch against it. Not directly on it to cause too much bacteria, but you begin searing it. She screams in pain again. I
Someone is close.
believe.
That
Let's
would,
see. I can't remember.
if
I
it's
don't know
a,
if that triggers another reaction because it's not. Yeah, it's technically you. I'm gonna give her another roll to see if that snaps her out of it.
yeah.
Yeah, because anytime they take damage, 6. No, she's in too much pain. She's completely lost. But at this point, she is burned so bad that she damn near passes out. Between the blood loss, everything else, she didn't have that much health. She wasn't as strong as the other people. You see her half dazedly holding herself against the door frame, trying to remain conscious.
I wonder what happened to the
Okay.
other dude.
Well, we'll figure that out later.
Yeah.
You
We need
need
to,
Wait
we
a
need to get as
minute.
much.
She will tell us things that we need to know.
fair enough. She is trying her best to look at you and keep your gaze as the person who has charmed her.
You
Better
are.
come in. Oh,
There's a tragedy that befell, but you must tell us what has gone on, what has transpired up until this point in this complex.
Death and murder. It's typically what we do here. We perform our rituals. We do our sacrifices. And
What are the rituals that you are performing? Why are you performing these rituals?
perform a large number of rituals, of course. Different things. Longevity, power, money, things like that. I bathe in the blood to maintain my youth. I'm actually 78. You know what I mean? And you look at her, she looks like she's, 30, maybe. It's helped, you know? Um, but
Me
she
writes it
says
down.
uh, the other things are for just, blessings of a good day. Balls to look favorably also protect us in battles. We don't do anything too clandestine, if that's what you're assuming. She doesn't seem to know much about the
I,
other types of rituals that you've seen.
I start to look through the skull face's pockets.
Skull faces pockets. Okay. I will look up what he has on him. Let's see. Does he have anything good on him? So I don't think it actually mentions anything that he has on him. So we'll
Hmm.
just say that he's got 40 gold in his pocket, two sapphires that seem to be worth 25 GP each. He has a holy symbol of ball on his chest. Actually now it's in the water. That's what Mortlock had ripped
Yeah.
off of him, and things like that. Um, and he has several nice daggers and a short sword, but that's about all he carries on him.
All right.
Or sorry,
So
yeah,
it
he's
would,
got
how much gold is, so it'd be 90 in total with the sapphires
yeah,
technically.
two sapphires were 25 apiece, and then 40 gold pieces. Yep,
All right.
90 worth altogether. Um,
Well,
and like I said, two
Jesus.
well crafted daggers, same as before, with skulls and bones that are kind of etched all in, or engraved all into them to make it decorative. But otherwise, he doesn't seem to have much else on him.
All right.
well,
You
As I
do
get
outside
know
in
that
that
once
room
he
here.
died, you felt an aura that seemed to be around him that has been slowly dissipating over the last several minutes.
it's sort of,
But that's about it.
yeah, as I get up, I basically step firmly on the holy symbol of ball, and point at the blade, point the blades for Numo if he wants them, and I start, separating out how much ever each would get, so it'd be 18 apiece of gold.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take them.
I'll check the crates in the other room and see what we got in there real quick.
She should probably come in here, and not in the doorway, to speak. Was the
I
last thing
wasn't
he
there
said to us.
before I walked out.
No, I was talking to Alejandro.
Oh,
You would hear Mortlock at this point. Oh, good. Sorry, Alejandro. Do you have another question for her?
I don't have another question for her, but I do want to speak with the paladin aside so that she can't hear me.
Okay, I
Oh,
walk
yeah.
over to him.
All right. Personally, I think she should go to the authorities. I don't know, but how do you feel about it?
I feel in this town that the authorities will, she'll probably, was it Van Thamper, will probably buy her out of whatever jail she gets thrown into, and we'll be back out here in about 5 hours.
If you tried to tell the authorities anything about... Oh, sorry. I guess you guys had stepped outside, right? He wouldn't have heard this.
It was,
Yeah, I think we specifically.
Yeah, that's fair.
yeah, I just
I
started
was gonna
aside.
say,
Yeah,
Mortlock would have had some info on that, but yeah. No, you guys
that's
go
what I mean.
ahead.
It's like, I don't think the authorities are going to do much for these people. How many, you've seen how they are around here.
Exactly.
What you know, the Flaming Fist, they are playing the role of town guard, but they're really just hired mercenaries. So they're doing the best that they can, I guess, but a lot of them are easily bribable, as Tarina had told you. You know what I mean? Things like that. Many of them are amongst the corrupt, but
What
that's entirely up
about
to you.
are any of the temples directly in opposition of the dead three?
Probably many of them, but they're not going to hold prisoners, and if they do, it's probably highly illegal. Something that they wouldn't do. Worst they would do is execute her, but even still, they're not public officials or anything. I don't believe so, at least. The only way they'd be able to hurt her would be if she went in there willingly and started to cause trouble.
Okay.
At least if I'm not mistaken,
We
that's
we let her go. We have the problems of. I mean, I'm sure she's going to go and she's going to rat on us and inform her superiors are.
one other one did get away, but I don't feel comfortable that they've been summoning demons and there's all this other stuff down here. I don't feel comfortable letting someone leave that has been a part of that. It's not
And
safe for anyone out there for someone like her to be. At that
I
point,
trust your wisdom and judgment.
at that moment, I sort of sit there for a moment and just sort of think back to Helm for a minute and try to, first time he's actually sort of pray on the matter. Actually, first time he would have done it.
Okay. So
Just
actually
given with
taking a moment
yeah.
to say a silent prayer, more or less.
Yeah.
I will leave that to you, though. You can kind of be the one to decide on that. If you want to, you can roll a D100, see if it helps guide your decision maybe a little bit.
Yeah. Let me.
Just take a kind of random chance roll.
I'll roll one of these.
50.
45.
That's pretty good.
I would say.
45. Yeah, that's kind of right there in the middle. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
I would.
You know that if you take her to the authorities, odds are they'd still apprehend her, take her in. You know what I mean? Who knows? Maybe she does have contacts in the authorities or whatever. If like you said, Thalamra may be able to just buy to have her back out. But the question is, would anybody even care now that she's missing an arm? She's a lot
Has info.
a lot less useful. But yeah, information could still be gathered. As far as the local churches and things like that, you know they don't typically hold prisoner or anything like that. But for the most part, yeah, it's really the authorities or yourself to deal with it. Mortlock just kind of gives a look towards her, towards you, turns his back, but kind of has a look like you should probably deal with that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? At least that's his
Yeah.
input on it. But yeah,
I,
it's up to
yeah,
you.
I lift my head, look over. We've killed how many of these down here? She's no different than the rest of them. But I think it would be the safest to deal with her down here. If she gets out back on the streets, knowing who we are, knowing, sure, there's one or two that might have seen us that ran away, but not that didn't really get too good of a look at most of our faces. She's been here for a little while studying us, and for the safety of basic citizens.
Okay, I don't think we're going to get much more information. She does not seem to know anything.
You want to
Wait.
do it, or
Is this still away from us?
What's that?
yeah, we're
Is
still
it
we're
still
still over in this
away?
corner.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I just kind of look over to Alejandro. Do you want me to do it?
I would bring it to the authorities personally in my morality. If you think it has to be done, I would prefer that you do it.
I take a step. Was it a sort of take a step? What? I take a step right there.
I'm not gonna say anything. I just foresee
Yeah.
a whole lot of things.
I take a step there.
Okay.
I ask her, what would you do if you walk out of here? And as I sort of just ask, like, what would you do if you just left? Like, if you were able to leave?
Go and find allies. Have them come back and murder your friends. Maybe in your sleep.
All right. All I say is all right, and just stab a blade straight through her chest.
She has no problem admitting that if given half the chance, she would betray you. So, you put the dagger up through the up under the sternum. The simple twist. She gurgles and falls.
It is distasteful, but in some way honorable.
It's what she would
I
have
gave her a
wanted.
chance.
It's what she would have wanted.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I just look over like, I asked her what she would do, and well, she answered honestly.
Yeah. But to make a quick end of this, because I know we are past time, I'll go ahead and bring this to a close. Mortlock does thank you again and acknowledges that, he tells you everything that he knows, which is essentially that his brother Thirstwell is sickly, ill, and spends most of his time at the Venthyper Villa, the home where he grew up. You know what I mean? But he has a series of imps that he has summoned to help him keep an eye on certain things, including this bathhouse. He says that his brother Amric is his mother's golden son. He does money lending down at a place called the Low Lantern, which is a boat that's been converted into a tavern down in the dock ward. He said that Amric would be your most what do you call that, profitable leverage against his mother if necessary, because she favors him most. Thirstwell and his imps keep an eye on things. I already told you about that. Let's see. That if you've come this far, if you've made it this far, you've killed most of the leaders of the Dead Three cult. Without them, the cult will probably break up and disperse, or at least be less problematic in the future.
Hey, Kevin,
Yes.
the description of Thirstwell, does that match the description that the bath attendant gave me of the gossip of one of the High Lord's children was deformed?
So Mortlock is the one that fits that description, with
Mortlock, okay.
the burns all over his face, etc. And he's even told you that, because of his appearance, his family treats him like a dolt, even though, obviously he's
Okay.
not. But yeah, he says even though he's done all the work, essentially his brothers take all the credit, and he believes that his brothers were behind hiring this assassin. They must have finally had enough and decided to be rid of me. Try and have your own family killed. Even I'm not that despicable, or at least I wasn't until today.
You
Uh,
know, you said you were going to leave the city. Is that correct?
it is my plan.
I think that is a good idea because I don't think there is a future here for you.
Though I wish to have my revenge on my mother and brothers, I know that within the city they have too much power for me to influence. Even if I
I,
were to kill them, I'd spend my rest of my life watching my back, so I feel it best I just leave. Make my way north or south, maybe to Alm.
I I look over at him. I stick my hand out. I just kind of go, "Well, if you change your mind, seek us out."
If there's
And
anything
if
Give
else
us a handshake.
that is needed,
if,
you can
if
reach
he
me.
goes, if he says he's going to I ask him if he's going to Kalimshan or Kalimport.
I would be making my way by boat. That would be the dock I would use.
I give him a contact in Kalimport, and I said, "Tell him Alejandro sent you, and maybe he may be able to help you begin your new life in Kalimport."
I appreciate that. People tend to need work and muscle. I'm beyond this city life. Think I'll take the easy route from here on out. Uh, he does kind of nod, thanks each of you. He says, remember, I don't know what my mother has planned or the Stabius Krieg that you seek, but I do know that, she was instrumental in convincing Aldar Ravengard to travel to Alterel days before it fell. She knows something about what's happened to that city, and I believe she means to do the same here. But I don't know exactly how she plans to do it. These cultists around here, they just stirred up trouble. But I think she has darker ties. These lot, their job was tasked with bothering the Flaming Fist. Whatever she plans next, I think is grander. Be careful. She's a bitch of a woman, but she's wise and crafty in her own way. If you need anything,
I,
send me your contact. I'll be heading that way. Good luck.
I,
And if you kill my brother, tell him it was from me.
I sort of nod. I reach my hand out for him like for a firm handshake, and I just
Oh
say,
yeah,
"Stay safe."
he absolutely do, dude. His hand is like twice the size of yours too. This guy's fucking
Yeah,
massive.
yeah.
That
I'm
giant
the biggest
club.
one out of us.
Yeah, you're the biggest one out of the bunch of you, and his club is
Yeah.
almost as big as you. Like this is a monster of a man. Um, but yeah, he does. He shakes your hand, big firm handshake, and nods. He says, "You can have the treasure. I don't think anyone else wants it. Just make sure that they don't get to spend it on whatever foul stuff they did. Whatever." But anyway,
Yeah.
just to make it quick, because like I said, I am trying to
Yeah.
speed this up. There are 4 chests in that area. Let's see.
Yeah, it's blue,
Um,
right?
and I am going.
30 and 32 have bunches.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
4 chests in that room below you. That
Yeah.
you're right about that. Those are the 4 chests. Let me just go ahead and I'm gonna spam this right into the roll 20 chat so you guys have it.
All right.
That is what's in all 4 of
Woo!
those chests. There's lots of golden shit in there. The next room will be 32. 6 of the crates are empty and filled with packing straw. Oh yeah, okay. Copy.
Yeah, because while
And
they were
this is
busy, I was just making sure I was gathering everything.
what you guys find in the crates as well. So, in chest 1, it holds 4,500 copper pieces, 2 red crystal vials with gold stoppers. Each vial contains a potion of fire breath with the coins, and the vials inside the chest weighs 70 pounds. I want you guys to keep in mind the weight of all this stuff. Chest 2, 10 eye agates, 10 gold apiece, 1,200 silver pieces, a couple of gemstones. Third chest, a porcelain dragon mask worth 25, resting on a bed of 2,400 copper pieces and 500 silver. It altogether weighs 55 pounds. The fourth chest is, let's see, a bronze crown with 5 spires worth 250 gold. and each spire is depicting of a different dragon: black, blue, green, red, white.
I want the
Evil
crown.
dragons, and the crown weighs 2.5 pounds. So anyway, altogether you've got like 200 pounds worth of shit just in those 4 crates, and mixed in amongst the other stuff. Oh, sorry, that was in the 4 chests. The crates are mostly empty, but you do find a bag with 20 caltrips, 3 flasks of alchemist fire, 6 sets of manacles with the keys, 4 tinder boxes, 9 daggers, and 4 potions of healing in glass vials.
Take the
So,
daggers
you
and hand the Numo.
Yeah, Nemo, you now
Yeah.
have 9 daggers. They all have dragon aesthetics on these daggers. These were all
So
stolen from the
whoever
Cult of
is
the
good
Dragon.
in math, just calculate all the money together
Yeah,
and
yeah, we'll,
see
we'll
what it
deal with
does.
that.
we can do that after.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
deal with that. We'll put it into it. I'll start a group pot folder for all that. But anyway, you guys gather up all the supplies and the money. You split it. I will say that between the 5 of you, you know, plus the steel defender with some saddlebags, maybe, you're able to carry all this stuff out. But you're pretty heavily laden as far as that goes. Like, you don't think you could carry any more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you had to. Sir Gregor the Fallen tries to help you. He carries armfuls of stuff that he's clumsily trying to hold on to. Sir Gregor the Unfallen, or the Fallen, I guess was a better title. And as you guys begin making your way back out, you finally make it back out. It is nighttime, so the bathhouse is closed. The water is now running. The warm, moist air is now replaced with a cool night air that's coming in as they're no longer being currently heated. But you do make your way outside into the courtyard. And as you emerge from the bathhouse, 5 figures leap from the top of the courtyard wall, confronting you. In addition, in addition to their black leather armor, they wear strange masks and cloaks that give each of them vaguely dragon-like appearance. All 5 brandish curved steel blades reminiscent of dragon claws. So this is what you guys see. Oh, did it go through? Nope, it's displaying the wrong thing. It was supposed to display the image.
For the Dead 3, well,
Yeah, I don't think it's working. Let me see if I can copy and paste this over for you.
I mean, the dude did say something that they stole it from some other cult, so
oh
might just be
yeah,
them.
they're gonna try to loot our shit, take our shit.
Well, these
They can't have the crown. I will kill them.
Yeah.
I want to look
I
pretty.
don't know. I don't know if there we go. There's an image of it for you. So that's what you guys are approached by. And that's where we'll end our session as these 5 figures leap out from the bushes around you and say, I don't think you'll be going anywhere. That's our gold that you're carrying. We aim to take it back. And that's where we'll end. Whew, that took a little bit of work.
Yep.
Either way, though, thank you guys for sticking around a little bit late tonight. I know we stuck a little later than usual, but we got a little late start. I was trying to make it 12:30, but we went about 20 over. But either way, I appreciate you guys. Hope you all had a good time with it. You guys are finally out of the dungeon. You have one last,
Yay.
you know, hurrah to deal with, apparently.
Hold on, hold
I
on,
mean,
hold on.
level-
Before getting
What
arrested,
happened?
but
What happened to my friends? Like,
They're
are they
still
still
with you.
down there?
still
Oh,
with
okay.
you. As long as they have
Yay.
a hit point, long as they have a hit point left, they are still there. But they,
Now-
if you do try, you'll realize that healing magic doesn't work on undead, so
Yeah.
you don't know how
I
to
mean,
repair them.
yeah.
So
That's fine.
does that mean since we're out of the dungeon, it's a level, or do we have to fight these 5 first? Or
I think you
Get
have to
past them.
fight these 5. You know
Oh.
what? No, I'll be nice.
says
Go
we have
ahead.
to fight
I don't
them?
want to. I don't want to have to
Oh,
make
you
you
know.
guys do it like mid game or anything. So you
Yeah.
guys are all now level 4. Congratulations.
Yay!
You guys are level 4 and get to have a couple new spells and abilities, and maybe that'll help you get through. The only thing, so what I will say is, if you do it through Roll20, D&D Beyond, it will just add the extra HP without taking or changing your HP. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
that's
it'll
the
add the
plan.
extra points. Yeah, just leave that as is. Exactly. Yeah, get the extra points, but don't refresh your health. And yeah, you guys can start out next week with dealing with these dragon cultists that have come to reclaim their goods from you filthy cultists that they believe. At least that's what they believe. But yeah, that's where we'll pick up next time. All right, let me see. Let's go ahead and get through the outros and all that good stuff. This way we can get you guys back to your daily lives. I want to thank you guys all for coming in, watching us play tonight. I hope you guys all had a good time and enjoyed the stream. Cop, thank you so much for getting involved with the Ko-Fi shop. I appreciate that so much. Like I said, if it's not for that, we don't pay the bills around here, so it means everything that you guys get involved and support in that way, and we appreciate it. Let's see. Alejandro, you got any final thoughts before we close out for the night?
Oh boy, this was quite a dungeon.
It was a long dungeon. It took us 4 weeks to get through it.
And I am amazed that Alejandro got through it with only 18 hit points.
Yeah, you guys did really well, actually. There was a couple of places I was worried about you. Maxwell blowing up the chamber, etc. But for the most part, I think you guys thought things through enough to where, like, Rule of Cool allowed you to get around some of those combats. You know what I mean? Like the last girl.
Yeah.
There was, she's one chick that's seriously outnumbered. There's no reason to have a full combat first. You got out of a couple, but you guys really went through a lot of combats. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm sure after you get done with these dragon cultists, you might need a night to rest and recuperate. But you have found the location of Thavius Creek. You know that Thavius Creek was last, staying at the Van Thamper Villa. You know that Amric and Thirstwell are the two children. You know who the V was, Mortlock Van Thamper, who told him to stay out. But. All those things. Even the imp, you know that's one of Thirstwell's many pets that he has throughout the city. So yeah, you guys learned a lot throughout this dungeon, and you guys are ready to go to the next, big milestone area, I think. Sariel, do you have any final thoughts before we close out? I'll save the other two for last so they can plug their stuff.
Not really. I get to keep my friends. I only lost one.
You do get to keep your friends for now.
But
So that's kind of
I
cool.
really need to get my butt to a fucking temple and start praying, because oh dear lord, I might be in trouble.
try to pray all the death energy away a little bit.
Yeah.
Like I said, hey, I think as far as that goes, finding something useful that helps you, strange as it may be, the Lord works in mysterious ways, right? That's kind of the idea there. But yeah, as far as like anything else, yeah, there might still be some moral quandary, I'm sure, stirring up, That's cool. I think it's a cool twist for your character. But anyway, let me go ahead and go on to Numo if you want to do your thing. I am going to give you a shout out while we do it.
Yeah, numerousness. Play games here. Had a lot of fun with this session. I also play games on my own Twitch channel on Thursdays, Saturdays, and I think we'll probably be doing some Baldur's Gate, the game tomorrow. Right?
We will definitely be doing some Baldur's Gate tomorrow. No question about it, man.
Hey.
Right.
For show. So yeah, if you guys want to check that out, man. We've been doing some co-op multiplayer for Baldur's Gate on Saturdays. It's been really good, but check out all this other stuff on Thursday too. What'd you play last Thursday?
Last Thursday I had to take that day off, so I'll try to get a makeup day either Sunday or probably Sunday.
We'll have to go even Baldur on this gate tomorrow. That'll be our answer to it. All right. Well, yeah. If you guys haven't given a chance, or if you haven't already, definitely make sure to go over and give Numerous a follow. New streamer, you know what I mean. Help streamers helping streamers. Help a friend get started. You know what I mean. So I would greatly appreciate that. Your channel's actually going up pretty quick too. I'm happy to see it.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right, Vanroll, what about you? I know your thing. I'm sure that Allie's got your stuff already loaded, so I'll just let her handle it.
Yeah, I stream both over on Kick and on Twitch at times. At under the Jackal is I think she might be able to grab it. You don't have it this time?
I don't have
okay,
it.
Let me do it this time.
Sorry.
We expect her to have it. She let us down, man. Damn. Rough.
But let me grab that real quick. I stream over there and also over here on Twitch. I've been sort of, testing both waters at the moment. I'm thinking about doing D&D stuff over here, and then on Kick just my normal sort of gaming stuff whenever I feel for it. But yeah.
So got you for a shout out on this side too. So got
Okay.
Jackal Gaming for this side of it. But yeah, man. Other cool streamers, go check them out. These guys are here, so many nights a week helping us with our vampire game, our D&D game. You know what I mean? We do board games, all kinds of other stuff together. So check them out on their own respective channels too. Make sure to show some love all around. It does really help as we all grow and start working towards bigger things. It's a huge help. It really is. But I do want to thank you guys all for coming in. I'm gonna let you guys all go. Thank you for staying around a little bit extra late tonight. I promise next week we'll work better on that. But yeah, hopefully you guys had a great evening, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Peace.
Peace.
Peace.